Hey guys, welcome on the stream. It's a long time. We're still alive. We're still alive. Don't worry. So I hope you're fine, guys, and everything is fine if you hear us correctly. So once again, I'm with Justin Corza. Welcome, Justin.
Hi, everyone. Thank you for inviting me again.
If everything is set correctly, the volume of our microphone and all that. So basically, it should not change since the last stream, but yeah, it's a long time. I think we don't have streams since like almost 2 months now.
I think the last one was like 5 or 6 weeks ago. It was before we went to Denmark, and that was already a month ago.
Yes, I remember the latest one. The latest one was with Emilio playing on Denmark for my birthday. So it was basically on the 3rd of July. Yeah. But for the latest track reviews, it's like almost 2 months. Yeah, almost. Crazy.
Yeah. Time flies. I remember us always talking about in the summer we are going to Denmark, and that was always like in the distant future, but now it already happened and it was a month ago, so time is really flying by.
Hey, Nikolai is there, from Denmark on Twitch.
Oh, hi, Nikolai.
Hey, Nico.
Nice to see you.
Hey. Welcome. So welcome to the new peoples. I saw that we are some new peoples joining the community lately, like Angel Hawkers, I guess, 925, Digital Boy, who knows? Sorry for the pronunciation, guys, but Van Chamo. Yeah, so many new peoples are there, which is fine. Yeah, it's good to be back. Stream miss a bit, miss a bit. So, but I will try to be a bit more there after, I guess, because right now it's the holiday, and I have my son, so I like to spend a bit time with him and try to do some activities. So, but when basically in September should be better for the streams because I will have more time for plan everything and do new sessions with some new songs and all that. So Corza, we have already a message for you. Corza, what if
for me?
Yeah, Corza, what if I told you we already meet in real life a very long time ago after a Nestor rave party in Oberhausen? We were in the train together. Technics.
With the crazy American and fillers. I mean, it's possible. I have met so many people in my life, so it is definitely possible. But if you send me a picture of yourself, I might even remember you.
Hello, DJ Victor Mosher.
Apparently it happened, which is cool. Nice to bump into you again after so many years.
Yeah, it's crazy. People have good memory.
Yeah, but I also have good memory. If we actually met and then I see a picture of them, then I will remember. I can check my HDD. Maybe there is a photo. Yeah, maybe there is. The crazy American. I don't remember a crazy American.
Yeah. With fillers?
But yeah, fillers. Yeah, we used to hang out so much. We were like best friends. And then he went to university and we hardly ever speak anymore. His life became very busy. Must have been 14 years ago. Damn, dude. Think about that. 14 years ago.
Ferenc was young at that point, Now it's like a puppy, but he was young.
Oh, DJ Hourglass. Yeah, I remember him. He is a crazy guy. Oh, yeah. He's an American guy who moved to Germany.
All right. Yeah, nice Easter F time. Crazy. Times fly. It's so true. All right. So we have like 19 demo to check tonight. Sorry. One of them was on SoundCloud. So unfortunately, I could not play it tonight. I tagged the guy in the Discord, but I think it's like a random guy that joined the Discord the last track review session we have. I don't know if he will join us. So I don't have the track in FL Studio right now. So, but yeah. Basically, like almost 20 tracks. So it will be a long streams. So it's fine.
What we should do? I have an idea.
Yeah.
Every time we do a track review session, we should come up with a password. That the people who submit their songs, they have to type in the password into the submission. And then we know that it's not just random people from the internet wanting to like promote their music,
Oh
we
yeah.
know it's somebody from the community. I
Yeah,
feel
yeah.
like that is something we need to do, because I have seen a few songs that are from like outsiders. They found the stream saying like, we listened to your songs, and they were like, hell yeah, I can promote my music. But it's not hands up, they don't know who we are and all of that. They're
Yeah.
essentially just taking time up from someone else.
It's
So
true.
maybe we need to come up with like a password or something.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. It's not so bad. Oh my
It's
lord.
not so bad.
Oh my lord. Okay, we have a question from Aventus. Did ever make a hit and later you discover you did a mistake? Discover, you mean? I back in the days, yeah, I have do a lot of mistakes in the songs, and you notice it after the release. Obviously, it's too late to fix it, but it's something that happened. Yeah, I think it's happened to everyone, even nowadays it could happen to me, but I am way more vigilant and careful before, register and export the song. So I check everything before, but back in the days, yeah. And after that, you notice, oh shit, I opened the clap there, or, some mistake with the bass, or, yeah. Yeah, a great example is like my latest remix, for LNG, it was Take Me Away. And in the extended mix, I just forgot to change the key of the bass in the extended mix, and I noticed that just when it was too late, But it's not a huge mistake, because basically I don't think you could even notice it. But in the first, after the main drop, the first drop, it's the correct part, and I used the same for the outro, but I forgot just to change the bass, so it's like a small mistake. So it could happen again, yeah. So, and for fans, I don't know.
It's funny because this also happened to me last week, Cedric, if you remember. I submitted a new remix to LNG. It's a remix of Save Me Tonight. And I'm listening to the demo on the phone, and I'm like, somehow I feel like there's no delay on the main lead. And then I opened the project file, and I noticed that I must have been testing something. I think I was listening to something specifically, and I muted the delay, and I forgot to unmute it. So in the official released version, there's no delay on the main lead. But I was like, Cedric, can you do a master for the final version for me that has the delay? So I am the only person, and Cedric, I guess we are the only two people who have a version of that song where the main lead has a delay on it. Nobody else will ever have that. So this is something that happens all the time. No matter if you have 20 years of music production, mistakes just happen. They just happen.
Yeah, basically just forgot to enable one knob after you unmute it.
Yep.
So it's, just basic mistake that everyone does.
It's not a big mistake to the point where I need to like submit it again to the label. I'm like, I don't care. Nobody will notice this. Obviously, now you will, because I told you. When you listen to the song, you will listen, oh, there's no delay,
Because
but
you will focus on that.
Yeah, but I don't think anyone would have noticed it without me pointing it out,
No, and the fact that you don't even notice yourself after mute it, it's not a big mistake, because, yeah.
No.
but how did you come to the fact that, oh shit, the delay? How did you found?
Because after the main melody, I think I have like a 1 bar or maybe 2 bar break, before the second breakdown. And I was like, I don't hear the lead like ringing out, Normally it's like it like echoes and like gradually goes away. I heard the reverb, but I was like, why is there like no ping pong delay? I'm like, did I unmute it? So I went into the project file, and then I realized, oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's happened. It's happened, It's happened.
That's just how it is.
I once had a bass line and a drip style king playing at the same time. Oh my lord. And really did it after really. Yeah. So it's weird if you can't notice that you have a bass with the jump style kick. So I think at the end it's not a big mistake, but basically it's something you can notice more than just a delay in that case. But yeah, the vast majority of my stuff from before this year has at least one mistake in it, mainly mixing issues. Yeah, but everyone has mistake in the song,
Everyone has, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's something normal. Yeah, all right. So I try again to pick the song in the order you submitted. I know the first one is from Mr. Manifestor. I saw that he joined the Discord. I don't know if he's there. We always try to have the peoples with us, but we will follow the order and, with the replay on YouTube anyway, or on Twitch for 44. Yeah, it's like 2 weeks, I think, on Twitch. But yeah.
Do you want to jump right into it?
Not right now, because I think we could explain a bit, maybe the release of Where I Belong, the stuff we did.
That's what I wanted to talk about, yes.
Yeah, sure. So, yeah, why not? I let you start then, if you want.
No, it's just, the last time we streamed, the song wasn't out yet. And
Yes.
we were just talking about how we have been working on one song, and it has been the most difficult song to produce because it took such a long time and so much care and effort went into the song. And now the song has been out for almost a month.
Yes.
Maybe it has been exactly a month because I got my Spotify recap today saying it has been out for a month, but officially I think it's the 10th of August, right?
Because it's
July.
Exactly, yeah.
But yeah, in the 1 month that the song has been out, it has crossed 300,000 plays, which is really nice.
Yeah.
We are 30% of the way there where I want to be. I would like it to start with a 1 and have an extra 0 at the end. But we'll get there soon, We're going to get there soon. The song has received crazy feedback, really good feedback. It is, I don't know if it's still on there, but it was at one point on the official Tomorrowland playlist for weeks, actually, which is a big thing because, Tomorrowland, and especially it was the week when Tomorrowland was happening, so that is even bigger because the interest for the festival was huge. And the feedback has been amazing. Like, I have been posting about this on my socials, but I went from like 200 something monthly listeners to almost 200,000 monthly listeners, which is crazy, crazy.
Yeah, big peak.
Yep.
Big peak.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. I'm happy. And yeah, like you said, it was very difficult to produce because it's something that I don't ever, because for the main flute part, we basically we're starting with another flute. We're trying some plugins, and all that, but the result was not catchy enough. We miss at this actually human sounds, the like a real flute. And at the end, we go to sound better, and we find a guy, and that have recorded many takes of the flutes, and at the end we just played with all the takes and all that. So it was a big step, in that project. But it was interesting, because it's very hard to play and mix a flute perfectly into a mix, where you have big kick and bass and the flutes need to be there. But the flute is like only, playing in the mid section of the track, mid area. You don't have really highs in the flute, so we need to use some tricks for layer, some noise with the flutes and all that for have a big area, like, you know what I mean? So it was quite we have some problems to fix with that flute, because in the limiter at the end of the process, because it's a lot of mids, it's go hard in the limiter and all that. So it was kind of cool, because we learn, me Ferenc, we learn a couple of things, with Trolls, mixing the song and produce it in the same time with us. So it was an experience. But I think we spent like 2 months, even maybe a bit more on it if we count everything. Yeah.
Probably hundreds of hours. Yeah. And the cool thing about this is that all of us have been producing music for over 20 years at this point, and all of us have learned something new from each other during the production of this song, like tips and tricks and all these things. It was very interesting, and also from the fact that we did this from zero. I wrote the lyrics, we recorded it with Albin, also amazing guy. I finally got to meet him in Denmark, and what an amazing guy he is. We coached him how to sing certain sections, then we comped the vocals, we tuned them, all of that. Then we did the whole production, like basically we did the whole package. And for me, this was the first time, because previously I was working with acapellas, either I bought them or somebody sent them to me, but never really, I never really created something like this, And it was also very interesting because, for example, I wrote the song and never really thought about like where would the singer get some air, to actually sing the parts, because some lines were like very condensed and he just ran out of air. He couldn't sing the whole line. So we had to figure out like how do we help the singer to be able to perform the song, which was very interesting. So yeah, it was an amazing experience, and I'm very happy that the song is doing pretty well.
Yeah, Sam. So let's hope the million for after the summer, probably.
It's gonna happen.
Sure.
There's gonna be a million. The question is when.
Yeah, exactly. But a good friend of us told many times, it's not how he said, it's not like a sprint,
He said it's a marathon. Not a sprint, it's a marathon.
Yeah, exactly. I like this phrase. I don't know, it's catchy, right? But it's so true, it's so true. So, yeah.
What's up, Brian?
Hello, Brian. Welcome on the stream. Yeah. And then we get the Denmark trip, which was crazy. Obviously, we meet us and you. Yeah, it was dope. Was a great time. So
it was a great time, and I even lifted you. We need to talk about it. I lifted you.
Yes.
We have video evidence of me lifting Cedric
with
because
Ricky.
With Ricky. Yes, Ricky is the admin of Hands Up Generation. And he's like a buff guy. Everyone knows him as like the gym rat. And Ricky couldn't lift Cedric, but I could, and that shows you that. These are real muscles, The one that he has is just fucking injected horse tranquilizer. I am an actual strongman.
Yeah.
We had lots of fun.
I also learned something on Ferenc, Ferenc is very strong to bowling, He could make like 20 strikes, just after. But he's very bad for mini golf, I have to say.
I was going to say, I was amazing at bowling. Like, I was to the point where I could have broken some local record, because I was doing strike after strike after strike. I posted about this on Instagram. I think I had like 7 strikes in a row.
Yeah, it was not even funny after a moment, He was like, the score was close and then strike. What the fuck? It's not even funny.
And then we went to play mini golf, and Cedric was crying, laughing how bad I was on mini golf.
I don't know, but you seem to struggle a bit with the hole. I don't know.
With the small holes, but I'm good with the balls.
Yes. Hey, Besop, welcome on the stream.
It was crazy. But we had such fun time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, good laughs all around.
Yeah, I hope we can do that every years. That could be dope.
Would be nice.
Like the Revenity.
A little bird told me that we have a date for Revenity.
Oh yeah.
Well, not Revenity. I don't know if it's going to be called that, but because it's going to be a collab event with some other people. But it seems like it's going to be the end of February again. So
for your birthday.
That's nice. Yeah, not really. It's going to be 2 weeks after, but we are still going to celebrate it.
Yeah.
So I guess we're going to meet in February again.
Yeah, sure, for sure.
For
sure. It's a long time we don't play at that in the sunboard, by the way. For sure.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah. Oh, so.
Hey, everyone. All right. I think you forgot something, Cedric.
Really? It's possible.
I need to remind you of something. Yeah? I think Corza 10.
Oh!
You forgot to enable the discount code.
All right, it's true. I will go directly to enable it.
Guys, in the meantime, while he's messing with the settings, if you go to Scissor Samples and use Corza 10, you can get 10% off of everything at this point, I think, right?
I will put on everything right now. Yeah, let me change. I need to add the product, but on everything.
Very important. Cedric just released a mixing and mastering course, a 5-hour-long mixing video where you can learn so much knowledge, what plugins to use, what to look out for, when you are mixing a song, how to place instruments and everything better in the mix, what to do if your lead just doesn't have highs, how to fake the highs. All this knowledge, you can get it on CaesarSamples.com. And it's a 5-hour video. As I said, tons of knowledge in it. You should check it out. Use Corza 10 to get 10% discount. And
it's on. It's on.
There's also a bunch of samples, and I'm not sure what's coming. What is the next one that you're putting out?
So actually, I'm working on that mixing and mastering services for producers. So
Yes.
basically, if they need a mastering or mixing or both, so it will be launched, I guess, later this month. We need to set up a bit the things, but it will come very soon. I will have a new bundle. It's like the collection is for the presets. So like the the Ultimate Presets collection, but volume 2. After that, I will release the new Ends Up Leads, volume 3. And at the end of the year, I would like to release the serum patches, serum kicks. So it's like, this will be like, you will have in 2 serum or also the wave files, but you will have like, I don't know, probably 200 punches, 200 clicks, and 200 subs, and you can play with it in Serum 2. And I will link into some macro, and that could change drastically the character of each kicks. So basically, you will have millions of possibility to tweak each macro and each samples into Serum 2, and directly have your own kick drum. So it will be like the biggest pack on the website. I hope for the end of the year. So, but it will be. It's on my list, So yeah, hope for the Black Friday.
So essentially, if you guys have Serum 2, this is going to be sort of like a kick builder. You will
exactly.
get a preset sample pack. That has like predefined clicks and punches and tails and whatever, and you can switch between them, mix and match, and find out what kind of sub do you like on your kick, what kind of punch do you like on your kick. And it's going to have, like, as Cedric said, about 200 different sounds, which means 200 times 3 is the combination that you can make out of it. So it's going to be very interesting how many things you can do with it. That is going to be the project for the end of the year. Also, from my side, I am still working on the production video where I explain how I produced the song only using Caesar samples. As you guys have heard it, the Not So Bad remix that we have been referencing so many times with Cedric. There's going to be a video on that you can also watch and learn a little bit about my process, how I do things, a lot of tips and tricks about things that I do myself or things that I picked up from other producers. So yeah, plenty of stuff to look forward to. Yeah. And some vocals, yes.
Yeah, we are working on that. We plan to. So I have already a vocal that I need to check with MG, that sing on Beyond the Sky, and the one. So it's something that is planned. I just need to find the time for that, and maybe full packs of MC vocals. Like shouts, and all that. So I work on that. I'm also, I will not gonna lie. The website is that the base we have, the customers are grow up, So I try to expand a bit, Caesar samples, and that's why I'm searching for new sound designers and all that for, have more sound designers that could work with me, So. I will try in the next couple of months or years, to expand a bit that not just Ends Up met, but introduce EDM, hyper techno, more, art style, and some stuff like that. But for the vocals, we plan something also for that. So don't worry. It's just that I need to find the time, because actually I'm like alone to work on everything, so it's a bit difficult. To work on the vocals, to work on the presets, to work on the samples and blah, blah, blah. But yeah, we are on it. We are on it. Yeah. Techniques. I'm having trouble transferring the settings you show in your master plugins to FL plugins. Yeah, of course. I know that most functions can be done with the FL ones. But I think it's hard to understand. Yeah, but it's not the same at all with the native plugins of FL Studio. Basically, like the clipper, the clipper of FL Studio will never work as so well than maybe the one I have from Acoustic Audio, Ash or like Inflator, or it doesn't matter, but it will be hard if you check the masterclass and try to do it with the native plugins. You can obviously do it, but the result will be different, obviously. Not that I want the same settings, but I mean to understand what I have to do. Yeah, but basically the technique's still the same, you know. That's why in a masterclass I try to explain every move and every decisions I take when I mix the song from Raindrops. So yeah, but you know, anyway, if you have question about that, you have the YouTube video. So you feel free to type your comments, your question, and then I can try to help you if you struggle with something. Sorry. So yeah. Many beginners only have the FL ones. That's also what I came up with. Yeah. I understand that. Maybe at some point it should be good also to make some tutorials with only the plugins, from FL Studio at some point. But
Sounds
obviously,
like a challenge video.
Yeah. For a complete, I think for a pro mix, it will be difficult, But obviously, the process still the same. It's just that some plugins are better than others. It's for clippers at least. It's something. The result will be drastically different. It's the same with limiter and all that. Or some plugins like some EQ that add colors.
Yeah, it's different algorithms even for the clipping. So two clippers are going to work differently.
Exactly.
That's the thing. Like if you want the high quality ones, then unfortunately you have to use the ones that Cedric used, because those are the ones that he trusts, because of how they sound. Some things might be possible, like compressing and all of that. I'm sure you can get really close with the stock plugins in FL Studio, but some things are just, that you need to use the VST, because some things don't exist in FL Studio.
Yeah. Yeah, result is different, color is different, and at the end of the day, small details can add that to another one, then the result is drastically different at the end of the process, But like one example is like the tricks I use for the sidechain on the reverb and delay, on my lead. I use Pro C2 for sidechain the lead, but you could use Fruity Limiter. It's work also. You have less control on what you do, but it work. So it's another way with the stock plugins. But at the end of the day, you have less control, you have less possibility. So yeah. But it could be a challenge to make maybe not a track, but make like maybe a full tutorial or something. Yeah, and just with stock plugins. Yeah. I agree. All right. So, did we have to spoke about something else before we go into that, or did we miss something?
I think we talked about Denmark. We talked about upcoming things. We talked about answered a few questions. I think we are ready to go in.
All right. Let's do that then. Okay. So, like I have said, I will try to pick up the songs in the order that we have on the Discord. So the first one will be Mr. Manifestor. It was via YouTube, so I download it, via MP3 YouTube downloader. So the quality will not be so well, So. But yeah, anyway. All right, so let's start into it. Fans, let me know if you hear the song.
Hey.
Did you have the sound?
Yep.
All right, perfect.
Hey.
Perfect. All right.
How many tracks? I think 18 tracks.
Yeah,
like
19. Yeah. 19. So some of them are shorter, but yeah. Yeah, it's a long time. But that's fine. Okay, so let's jump into the first one. So here we go.
Hey, I'm just calling to say that I love you and I care about you. And I can't wait to see you soon.
All right. So thank you, Mr. Manifestor, for that track. I will let you, Justin, like usual, you start the review.
Yes.
All right.
But one question before I start. Can you do a quick recap and tell us what happened in the song? What was the story about?
Me?
Yeah?
I
Did
have
you
no
understand anything?
No, I have no clue. First, my English is bad, but obviously about the lyrics.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking the whole time. Like Cedric hears the words, but he doesn't know what is happening right now.
No, but it's almost for every song. It's almost my problem. Sometimes I can, I get some sentence, but most of the time it's just words for me. I don't try to, and I don't know. So I think it's with a crush.
Yeah. I mean, you got that from the very beginning, because you heard the crash sound, but you didn't understand the story. But that is also like one of my biggest problems with the song, that this was just a word salad. This wasn't really a song. This was more like an audio story, if that makes sense. Because there was like no repetition. It didn't really have a structure or arrangement to it. It was just a story told in music, using sounds like the car crash, the police scanner, which was a dope idea. I did like the police. I think it's called a police scanner, but it's the radio that they use. It's an interesting concept. I'm just not the audience for it. For me, the very beginning was boring because you were like using very long sustained chords, and if there's no movement in the song, there's just like words being said in the background. It's not really interesting to me. The song picked up or became interesting the moment you started actually playing chords, and it wasn't just like sustained, like a drone in the background, and I wrote down the guitar was like 8D, the 8D audio on YouTube, but it's like panning everywhere in the stereo field, that was the guitar to me, because sometimes it was strumming on the right, sometimes on the left, sometimes here on the front, I don't know if that was intentional. There was a lot of AI being used in this, obviously. I don't know. Like, I don't really know if this is like a very niche.
Just keep the party rocking.
Audio storytelling. Is this something that's popular right now, or is just an idea that you did yourself? I'm not too sure about that. But the problem with this is like I would have still liked some kind of repetition, like a chorus. Even if you're telling a story, there should be a chorus. There should be like a memorable moment in this. And there wasn't really. It was just a word salad. And I think if only like people who have like a very high level of English knowledge can understand your story, then maybe it's a little bit complicated, So always try to write a story that can be told to a 5-year-old and they would understand it. Obviously you can use different words, but the concept of it should be able to be understood by a 5-year-old kid. But yeah, thank you for submitting. Interesting story, I guess.
Yeah, I saw it's a remix, so I don't know. At least I don't know the original one. I don't know. So for my notes, I said, so the intro is very original in my point, but it's a bit long, and also that beep noise that you have like in the hospital is a bit too much, in the ears. It's a bit too much sometimes. And the transitions you have right there, I mean, the idea is original, but I think it could be a bit better, and basically the balance, because the beep before and the hard boom, are very loud. And when you introduce that reverb bass and the pads behind, it's very smooth. So you have some problems with the balance sometimes. The vocal in the verse, but basically in all the tracks, is too quiet, in my opinion. The vocals need to be more louder. And I think you have a lot of stereo elements in the track. And it missed for me a bit of mono things, or you push the stereo a bit too much sometimes. Like on the vocal, you have that big reverb, but it's so big that when it's basically why I use trigger, and sidechain with the reverb. The fact that your reverb is so loud when the vocal play, then you have the reverb that hit completely the vocal. So you should create automation or use a sidechain compression, on the reverb. So, and basically very quiet, so we don't notice the words and all that. Specifically in that part, you have the piano and all that very loud comparing to the vocal, and a lot of reverb, long reverb, So for me, overall, the track is a bit too much push on the stereo. You miss a lot of mono elements for balance a bit the fact that everything is like very stereo. At 150, that transition, is very long. You could basically start something more like that part after more quickly, in my opinion. It's very long. We are a bit lost as a listener, like what I will hear right now, what is next. It's very long to coming. I like this effect you have, like this, how it's called, a riser, like this kind of riser, like chimes or bells, arpeggiated sounds. Ding, 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 ding. That's very nice. And I like that. That part is very chill, I like it. I think you choose the drums and all that you have choose are nice, It's a great selection of samples, in my opinion. I like just the vibe here, I like the guitar also, even if we can hear that it's probably AI, you have some artifacts, but I also have to notice the fact that it's ripped from YouTube, actually. It's not the best quality. But, it's very, very chill. I like that part. But once again, when you introduce the vocal and filter at that time here, it's like completely, it's too wet. So you have a big reverb and all that, but we miss the vocal basically, especially because here it's filtered. So it's another reason to have a bit less reverb, I guess. Yeah, basically it's what I wrote, So yeah, overall I think the mix is a bit too much on stereo, You miss some mono elements or fix that, Some balance issue about the volume, like in the intro and all that. Too much reverb, too much stereo basically. But the idea is nice. It's not the type of music I listen to it, But I like the vibe, It's a bit long. Some parts are long, like the verse and all that part between when the drums comes and all that. So, but I like my favorite part of the track is that 60 bars, I guess, with the drums. It's very chill. So it's my favorite part of the track. So it's not so bad. I like the drums you choose and all that. So yeah, I hope the feedbacks we give you will help. And thank you for your submission, brother. Thank you. All right. Well,
every time you say not so bad.
Yeah, I have the melody.
I have the urge.
It's the melody. I know. I want to say it's not so bad, but I have to stop with that shit.
Yep,
but it's your fault. Yeah, but hey, you do it all the time. So obviously it's like a meme now.
if anything, it is Nick Skitz's fault.
Oh yeah,
for
sure.
Asking me to remix that song.
Yeah.
Because otherwise none of us would have it in our heads.
Yeah. Oh my lord. All right. So it was the first track. The next one was sent via mail, I guess, or DM. So I don't know the order, but I have put it there. So it's original mix or remix, I don't know. So Soytech and Deep Tunes, Luna, Bass Up Radio. I think it's a remix then. Remix from Bass Up. So let's check it out. Fans, are you ready, by the way?
Always ready. Let's go.
Always. Here we go.
Luna cicha svět,
AI.
gorivo mi svět,
Obviously.
živá moja duša tam.
Is this French?
Ty so mnou,
No.
ty so mnou,
Then it has to be
cerebro
forward.
vnochy.
Yep.
Můj mír mlčít, daleko tvoj rej. Toľko znaj, živi so mnou, zohrej mňa, tvoj svet vedot mňa. Ej, noc živá, ja tvoja. Živi so mnou, zohrej mňa. shut the yacht club.
Żyj so mną, sogrzejmenia. Twój świat wydot mnie. Smak moja i twoja.
Right, thank you, Baseb, for the submission. So I will let Justin start the review.
All right. I completely forgot, Cedric, but we are also playing bingo at the same time. If you remember, we have the board on the screen, and
me check
you
with
can
that.
mark off AI vocals immediately.
Yeah, it's done. And then for
And
the
also,
previous
same
one.
feels repeat. Same feels
Yeah.
repeat.
Yeah, I noticed it.
All right.
All
good.
right.
All right.
Let me check for that.
Let's go. So my notes are always from like as I was hearing the song, right? Like I'm gonna start with the intro and then progress through the song. In the first verse, you had a nice clean sub, which I liked. It was a good choice. Then I wanted to give you a compliment because you used two different vengeance feels and you combined them. So at least you tried to create something new out of something that I've heard before, you know? But then you reuse the same thing over and over again, and by the end I was hating it. The clap is an odd choice because I'm generally not a fan of the frequencies that it's playing. I would frequency shift it to fit better into the song, and I think it was also a little bit too far back in the mix. The melody breakdown, like the idea itself, was interesting. The only problem is that you were playing like the top melody. There was no chord lead below it. You know, there was like the body missing. You can't really do like a melody breakdown with just the top of it. You know, there was like the meat was missing from the whole thing. The pre-drop vocal, the rap line, you know, it doesn't fit in the song at all. You know, it's a different language. It's in English. It's I think it's from one of Cedric's songs. I think. Is it in Get Low? Is it the
Right.
same rap line that you
Yes.
used in Get Low? Yeah, I
Yeah.
think so. You know, it's just such an odd choice. I would just get something else instead of that. The drop itself had barely any energy. You know, it was just a beat on 140 BPM. You know, it didn't really have the energy. And I think I know why. I don't think I heard a single uplifter or downlifter in this song. And there were like crashes missing throughout the whole thing. Like you obviously had your snare, you had like these gap sections, but you were never really communicating with the listener that there's going to be a change coming in the song. There's hardly any transitional things in this, you know, which is a big mistake because you should pretty much always need to be using a downlifter, uplifter, you know, all of these all the time. There should be a noise playing in the background pretty much all the time. Big no-no for reusing vengeance feels all the time. I think the dun dun dun, the tom fill, you used it 3 or 4 times throughout a 2-minute song, or I don't know, 3-minute song, how long it is. That is 1 tom fill per minute. That is too much. You shouldn't be doing that. The ARP and bell, or ARP or slash bell, I don't know what sound was it. It was a little bit too harsh and loud. It was getting annoying towards the end, that it was constantly playing here in the stereo field and the lead was in the middle, you know. There was like a big separation between them. It wasn't really complementing each other. And as I said, sometimes the crashes were missing. There were no transitional sounds. So to me, this doesn't feel like a finished product. But the fact that you DM'd it to Cedric makes me believe that this was already released, or maybe it's upcoming, because you obviously didn't want people to have it. So for your next release, I would advise you to use transitional like effects. They are a must. It's very hard to make music without them. But yeah, thank you for submitting. Interesting. I read the message and you said it's Russian. Odd choice, but all right. Shout out to all the Russian Hands Up fans.
Yeah. So I took out some of my notes. For the fills, I agree. You overused it even if it's not from Vengeance, but Season samples. But that's fine.
It is?
No, but
Sorry.
yeah, no problem. Yeah. So but I noticed it too much use of that voice. It was a bit everywhere in the song, like 4 or 5 times, maybe even more. I don't know.
But if it's scissor samples, you need to mark it on the bingo board.
Oh yeah, I will do that after the review.
Yeah.
So obviously vocal is AI. That's okay. The problem is we can notice it directly, and something, it's the artifact you have in that vocal always. And not but in generally all AI vocals, and it sounds very mono. You miss stereo in that vocals, and obviously, when you generated something, it's always with the reverb and the delay, and you can't touch that and all that. So, it's very annoying for us, For the rest, I noticed that I don't know the bass you have right there, miss a bit of consistency. I would like to say low end, volume. I think the volume is nice, but I will push a bit more the low end of the bass, like basically with a low shelf. Not that one, but like just with a low shelf like that, slightly like that on the bass with 1 or 2 more dB, and fix the volume of it. Because for me it miss very low end information, the fundamental of not of the bass miss volume. So it's one point. I noticed also that what's with low end information, it's in the build up. Yeah, wait. Because you have like that sublead playing there, dum 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 dum, okay? But with like I don't know, it's like kick or percussion, and it's a bit weird. Just right there. And the rhythm is not, like a classic kick. Sometimes, so it's a bit weird. Am I helping him? I saw the lead is like, remember me the whole turn up cascada things, but the melody could be a bit more interesting, especially you have one notes that are very long at the bar 4, I guess. It's a bit too long. It missed something for introduce the part right after, And you have too much elements just before the drop. You use again the fills, the toms with a fixed kick, with an air shadow style from Get Low. It's too much. And in the same time, also the Russian vocal in the background. So too much elements are there before the drop, especially at the very end of the build-up. So I would advise you to calm down a bit the elements, because after that the drop could seems a bit too quiet. If you have too much elements just before, it's like a mix of everything, and it doesn't blend together. If you see what I mean. Against the fills, For the rest with the bells and all that. I mean, it's a classic ends up music, so, and mixing is not bad, obviously, Even if, for my taste, the lead miss a bit of hikes, I would like to use, like, on the leads, more hikes with coloring a cue or just a high shelf, But here it's applied to everything, so but on the leads alone, I would like to have more highs. For my taste. Right after that, so like I have said, the melody could be more interesting for me, and sometimes the structure, it's a bit weird. Let me check again the drop. Also, I noticed behind you have like chord lead or something playing harmony lead, and I can tell you that one note just right there. You have a note below, and that note is wrong. It's not on the correct key, so you have to check that. But I can hear it. And for the structure, all right. So wait, you see, basically the snares that comes there, it should start there. Like wait. If you want to use a snare like that, then just right there. But it start there. It was weird. So, some structures of the track are a bit weird, and I was a bit lost in the drop. Like, I don't understand. I don't get it. For the rest, it seemed a classic ends-up mix for even the structure of the globally, how the track is built, I don't have to take some other notes because it's basically the same structure for the rest of the track. But it's not bad. It's not a bad mix. Regarding the mixing and all that, it's nice. But you miss a lot of vibe. I think emotion into that. Melody could be better. The vocal sometimes like I said, miss stereo and all that. Obviously, I don't catch the lyrics at all, but. I don't know. For me, it miss a bit of emotions and more surprise during the structure you have. Like using the same fills for 10 times doesn't help to that, For me, it miss a bit. Maybe also a break. Maybe like because you have that part, and then it's always with kick and bass. Only that part. Yeah, but it's always with the lead behind, like a build-up or sub-lead, but it misses like a part where you have a piano, with some effects and raised bass, or, like a smooth moment in the track that calm down a bit the thing before just go to the drop 2 maybe, or, it misses that special part in that track. It's always with the drums, kick and bass, even if it's filtered, it's always with the kick bass. It misses, like a break beat or piano or, a part like that for just another emotion to bring in that track. But yeah, thank you, Bass-Up. I hope the review could help you. And just be careful because using the same files over and over and over, it's just killing the track to me. It's you notice it 1-2 times, okay, but 10 times on 4 minutes, it's just 3 minutes. It's too much, it's too much. But yeah, thank you, brother, for the track. Thank you.
Also, as Cedric mentioned before, right before the drop, we have talked about this many, many times. Like there are tricks in the mastering where you can just lower the volume a little bit before the drop. You can make everything a little bit more mono. So when the drop comes in, you explode into stereo. These are tips and tricks. Like if everything is loud before the drop, then the drop is not going to have any impact. You need contrast all the time. And that's also what Cedric pointed out. If there's never a breakdown during the song, it's constantly a build or like a beat all the time. Even in the second verse, pretty much you just did a beat and you filtered the vocals. If there's no stopping, it's just beat, 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 beat. It becomes uninteresting, and you won't have these contrasts. It's not gonna have highs and lows. The whole song is gonna be here, and it's never gonna be here and then here and then here and here. Everything it's just gonna stay here, and it's gonna make it uninteresting. Yeah. So yeah, maybe from like a structural point. Think about it. You need calm moments and then explode into a drop. That's going to make so much more impact. But if everything is loud, then nothing is loud. If everything is quiet, nothing is quiet. You need contrast. And also, exactly. I know we mentioned AI lyrics and everything. It's a remix. You didn't create them, but we always have to talk about that it's AI. It's not pleasant to listen to. But in this case, it was not your single. You used what you had, But yeah, thank you for submitting.
Yeah. So I get a question from Aventus about his mix. He's there. What is the name of the mix, Aventus? I will check. And as for Ferenc, you told me to put something on the bingo, but I forgot what it was.
Yes, these are samples, right? Because you said it was your samples.
Let me find it then. Where it is?
It's top right, above AI vocals.
Here we go. All right. So Aventus, I guess I have took all the mix that was on the track reviews channel. Bootleg for we have it.
Yeah, we have your song.
Are we doing all of the tracks you have in the project? Yes, sir. So now we have a track called "Loving You." But once again, guys, that's why I like to tell you when you submit something, be sure to name your file correctly because we have the name "Loving You." Yes, but who did it? I don't know. So please, when you submit,
I'm gonna find it out.
just put your name. Even the name you have on YouTube, it's even more easier for us. But like that, we know who you are because here I don't know. it's the problem.
What is the song called? Loving You?
Loving You, yeah.
Can't even find it. Loving You. It's Max Param, but I think it's a random person. I don't think they are from the community because they joined the server exactly on that day and they submitted and never said anything ever again. So
okay,
it's probably not even going to be hands up.
Yeah, let's check. And yeah, Technics is right. Just name it like it's an official release, like that. With the correct name and your name and like that. We are sure. So it's always better. But yeah, all right. So. Yeah, sorry.
I was just going to say that it's also nice for us, if you name your file and we know who is the producer behind it. Because, some people submit a song to every single track reviews. And it's nice for us to know that somebody is improving, But if I don't know if it's the same person who submitted last week, my feedback is going to be different. I'm always taking it into account where the producer's level is and are they improving? Are they taking our advice and all of that? If I don't know who did it, the feedback is going to be different. I'm going to assume it's like a random guy. So yeah,
exactly.
Name your files, please.
Yeah. Let me fix something on OBS because I have the socials name on top of me, but it's not on the middle. Yeah, I'm fixed on that since we started because it's not really in the middle of the camera. It's just annoying me. Let's put it like that. It's better. I'm like that, bro, guys. I don't know, but it's annoying me as fuck.
Yeah, I'm the same.
All right. So let's check the Loving You mix from you did it, but you say it, but I don't remember. Max, I think Max. All right. Here we go. Makes sense. At least it's original.
Yeah. I think, Brian, is when I spoke, the volume is more quiet. It is sidechain.
Crackle and Vinyl FX. It's cool.
The RC20.
Yeah. That background sound was out of key.
Yeah, in the beginning as well.
All right, so thank you, Max. Even if you are not there, or if yeah, I don't put any notes, because hey, Cyril, but I mean, nice vibe for me, and some interesting sounds, even if sometimes it's distorting, with the balance and all that. But yeah, it's nice. I like at the drums, the breakbeat and all that. So yeah, maybe a bit too repetitive. But yeah, it's original. Yeah. I don't know what you think
I was
about.
just gonna say, the drone that came in at the end and in the beginning was out of key, unfortunately. I did like some of the Foley in the song and the hand clap especially. I don't know. There was just something about it. It was pleasing to me. There was like this blast hit type of sound that was playing throughout the whole song that annoyed me because it was doing frequencies that I didn't enjoy. This sounds more like a sample flip to me, and the problem with this kind of music is that I think it needs like a rap or something to switch it up, because I just wouldn't be able to listen to this for like 3 minutes. To me, it just couldn't keep my attention. It would have, it was missing like a switch up, or like somebody coming in, putting a few bars on top of it, and then going back as the chorus as the that would have been nice, something like that. But just on its own, I don't know. Maybe this is like an instrumental to sell to rappers. I guess that's the idea. But then you need to fix that it should be in key at least. There was like this horn sound. I was doing it with my hand. It was like the clown horn, and I saw you didn't understand it, Cedric.
No.
But there was this one point when it was like duh, 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 and I was like, why is this playing in the background? It's so annoying. But then he switched up the rhythm, and it kind of became interesting, but it was still just a goofy sound.
Yeah.
And there was a pad, or I don't know if there was like a sampled piano in the back that was doing too much like upper mids that was annoying me. I would have liked to like notch that. But yeah, interesting flip. There's a couple of problems with it. It was distorting and everything. Yeah, it needs more work. But thank you for submitting, whoever you are, and if you will ever watch this, by the way.
Yeah. yeah, it was interesting. But yeah, I agree. It missed like a rap line on it. Like, hey,
What's up, Chris?
and a rap line. Oh, Christopher Goon in the place.
You need to hop on this song, Chris. Put some Gunnar bars.
Yeah. We still need to finish that single we started together, Chris. No more. I need to finish that. I need to finish also a couple of other things. Boo. All right. So we have a track called Ratata. I don't know what to expect. I think it's also a random guy that pops the latest stream. I saw I don't know how to pronounce the Sakal. I don't know.
I'm looking at the bingo board at the same time, by the way, if we can mark something. But I think original, I guess.
Yeah, it's also not hands up, but original, we have it, yeah.
Oh, yeah, not hands up, yeah.
Hands up and original. Not hands up, yeah. It's already marked there.
Oh yeah, I see. And bad sounds. Because it was out of key.
Yeah.
It was out of key, it was bad.
Yeah. Yes. It's true. It's
Bottom
true.
left. Yes. All right.
Okay, so let's have a listen to the Ratata from Sakal and Black. I don't know. Black, I guess. Yeah. All right. So let's have a listen. Oh Lord.
Hey yo, switch it up.
Oh Lord, what this ending? All right. Well, the monkey. I think it was a monkey. The monkey was too much, I guess. Where it was? It was too much. It was too much. All right, Justin, I let you start with the review.
Cedric, what the fuck did I just listen to?
I have no clue.
You,
I
you
mean,
know what this reminds me of? Have you seen these videos on Instagram? But it's like me practicing my poker face, and there's
Yeah.
like a music playing in the background, but they replace the vocals with like fart sounds and everything. That's what this felt like to me. This was like a try not to laugh challenge. And I don't mean this like if this was a serious production, you know, I'm not trying to shit on it, but there were definitely some elements in it. There were like questionable choices.
Yeah.
Like the monkey sound, you know, you cannot be doing that seriously, right? Like you put that in as a joke. It cannot be a serious thing.
No, the monkey warriors. No way.
Also, this was way too long and
Yeah.
way too uninteresting. I just don't know what even to say about it. You know, there's like this one penis song or like penis music song that everybody knows on YouTube. You know, what it's like goofy cartoon sounds on a drum and bass beat. I think that was the vibe. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like I'm out of words to say. You know, it was a journey. It was a journey, but there were like two parts where it almost cracked me. You know, I almost started laughing, but I composed myself. So thank you for this experience. What the fuck was this?
All right, it sounds a bit like a DNB or, you know, but it's not right there. It's not there yet. And the low end is completely fucked up sometimes, you know, mix bit the kicks and the bass, but he introduced also some other elements. Thank you, Winos, for the Ollie. For the support. Whew, I'd search my word after that journey, like just insane. Thank you, Winos. Yeah, I don't know. It sounds like a TNB track, you know, drum and bass, but like a joke track, to be honest. I don't know. It's sometimes the low end is completely fucked up, you know. You have, and also even the balance, like all that. And that little, it's like an Indian guitar, or you know, like how it's called
Like a
that
banjo,
instrument?
or
Yeah.
I don't know.
And all the low end is fucked up
And
because
this
you have like
FM sound in the background, the pew 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 pew
Yes.
pew.
Yeah, it's typically from DNP. Also some Reese bass and all that. I mean, I don't know. It's not the kind of music I listen to. Even if I like great drum and bass, actually, I would like to produce some sometimes, you know. But here it's, I don't know. The production is sounds more like a joke than something else for me. But guitar, the popular Indian song everyone knows, but don't know the name of. Yeah, but it's not like just a guitar. It's like I mean that Indian characteristic, but it's another name. I know it's not simply guitar.
No.
All right. I don't take any notes and I don't know what to say more, but I'm trying to search something in the bingo, but I think we have bad sounds and we have not ends up, so I don't know. I mean, bad
Balance
sounds.
issues.
Yeah,
Balance issues.
100% way.
Because
Yeah,
that
wait.
whoop, you know, this like
Yeah.
brass sound that they used, it was like triggering the limiter by itself.
Yeah. No, it's not Chinese guitar because obviously it's an Indian one, you know. Chinese guitar, it's another name again, you know, but it's not like ukulele. It's something different. I don't
Great
remember. I think they have the
it
name
could be
into
like
the
a
Kashmir.
bouzouki.
But yeah, I think it's that. Wait, because in Kashmir, expansion in Nexus, I just have to check quickly the name. But I think it's like what you said. Yeah, bazoo, something bazoo.
Bouzouki.
Wait, where's the XP of Kashmir? I don't even know.
Boo, Nexus.
Yeah, but for told you, I don't even know where is this Kashmir KKK. So after that, basically, yeah, guitar. I fucking hate the interface of the Nexus 5. Nexus 4 was way better for the interface. Just say it. Guitar. Yeah, sitar. You have the sitar.
Guitar. Yeah.
That sitar, and you have also the bouzouki. You know that kind of Indian guitar. Yeah. So, yeah. It was the name I searched for. So now I know. All right. So thank you, Sakal, for that track. I don't know if you will watch it, but it was original, at least. It was original.
Oh yeah.
All right, so the next one is a bootleg. Who's That Chick from You versus CTM remix. So I don't know, guys, if you're there, but we
Oh,
will
the
listen to
Chinese hands a producer.
yeah, all right.
Mhm. You can mark bootleg on the board.
Bootleg, where it's yes.
Second row.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, then we can have a look to that.
Vengeance. Try.
Hey, oh.
Feel the adrenaline moving into my skin.
Volume.
Addiction, such a eruption. Sound is my remedy. Feeding me energy. Music is all I need. Baby, I just wanna dance. I don't really care. I just wanna dance. I don't
All right, thank you, you and CTM for that submission. I will let Justin start the review.
All right. So making music is a little bit like cooking a dish, you know?
Oh, I don't know. Oh,
Why are you already laughing?
No, I
You
don't
even
know.
what I'm saying.
Yeah. I just went
Listen,
the end.
listen,
Yeah.
trust the process. This is gonna make sense, right?
Okay.
Like
Okay.
you can get ingredients like a good vocal, you know, like a well-written song is a good ingredient. But if you put it into the oven and take it out and try to eat it, it's not gonna taste good because you need the seasoning. Exactly. And the seasoning in this case, reverb, delay, effects. You know, this sounded like the most demo that I have ever heard, you know, because it was like, how do I explain this? You know, like you had all the puzzle pieces there, but it's like nothing was like blending together, you know. It was just samples from here, samples from there, vocal from here, but there was like no cohesion to it. Like, number one thing that I would recommend to you is look into how to use reverb, because everything was like dry, but like the driest, you know, like from the Sahara Desert dry. And it's not a pleasant thing to listen to. Like even on vocals, you know, nobody enjoys listening somebody sing dry. It's not a pleasant thing, you know. Structural things, timing problems, but I don't know, like when is this production from? Yeah, it was raw. Yeah, it was pretty much raw. I think this must have been an older production, because I think we've heard better songs from you already that didn't have these issues. So I'm just thinking that maybe you just pick songs from your past, you know, and just send it to track reviews. But yeah, I'm still gonna give feedback on it. Like for example, in the intro, you know, you had the Vengeance loop on a kick, and after like 8 bars, I'm thinking, okay, something should have happened already, but it didn't. It was 16 bars of the same loop, and then you brought in the driest snare, you know. So it was very uninspired, and I already knew that something is gonna go wrong. Generally, there was a lot of lows and lower mids missing from the whole production, as if you just like carved it out from there. Horrible balance issues. Like in the verse, the vocal was extremely loud and, as I said, dry, which makes it even more unpleasant. You probably filtered the vocals from somewhere, but you can still put like a delay on it, you know, so it doesn't just abruptly stop. The clap during the chorus came in at like a weird time. I was pretty much like surprised by it. It shouldn't have came in where it did. The melody break was missing a lot of transitional elements, you know, sweeps, effects, and all of that. And you also used a breakbeat that already had a snare in it, but you also used your dry snare on top of that. So it was 2 snares playing at the same time. And I'm not sure why was that happening. Like, you can do something like that, but then I would advise to take one of the snares, possibly the one that you use for the snare roll, and like filter it in the background, so it's just doing the, you know. Maybe you can do it like that, but not this way, that you're just playing 2 dry snares on top of each other. As I said, timing issues in the vocal, and very odd dubstep breakdown. I don't know what was that. It must have been like a loop or something. I don't think you did it yourself, but I don't think it fit the song very much. So yeah, a lot of things to fix, and I hope you will use my feedback and tackle all these problems. Look into how to use reverb and delay, number 1. All right, thank you for submitting.
Yeah. I don't have take notes because actually, you know, basically I review more the mixing processing. But I have to be honest here, too much things is going on for point it only 1 or 2 big mistake. It's actually more than probably 10 mistakes that you have to fix. So, but if I go very fast into it, like the intro, you know, it starts very abruptly to the kick bass. So we have the kick, but the bass is not there. And that ride is fucking loud. And when the vocals start to come, you know, even there you have the kick and some scratching behind.
It's not.
Yeah, or reverse kick, and it's fucked up the low end. It's something is weird. Also, the clap you have is very loud, and the vocal is even more loud. It's whoa. You don't expect that. So a balance issue all the time for sure. The FX, it's a bit. I think the sample is not the right one there, and the down sweeps that you have there is very loud also in the background. Once again, vocal is too loud. At that point, with the balance, the bass you have on that part. That comes, is even contain more low end information that the bass you use with the kick. So obviously something is wrong because the volume and all that, the balance, like I have said. So once again, you have that kind of reverse kick or scratch in the background. With some loops, I can hear that. And also the lead is very wet, very dry, sorry, and all the breakbeat part and all that volume are not there, it's in the limiter, we can hear that it's pumping, Yeah, balance is not good. You have the right, very too louder and all that. The lead is completely muddy because you don't cut probably anything in the low end, So all that part in the lead, completely muddy, All that part is completely muddy. And this ride takes all the place. So, it's completely, the balance is completely fucked up. For the rest, the piano behind, I like the piano you have put there, nice idea. And the melody of the piano work fine with the vocal, so it's a nice addition. That part, I don't know, I think you use the main kick drum you have. But the clap, too loud. But the selection of the drums are bad, you should change the kick. The clap doesn't work, I will put more snare into that. And the rest of the drums are, even the bass doesn't work so well. I like the high D. Even the plucked behind, I can notice that. So overall, the ID is very nice with that dubstep part. But it's just about how you did it, and the samples you choose for do that are not good, And all the volume issue. Yeah. So yeah, globally the mixing is not there, and the more important thing is all the balance. The right is way too loud, the clap is way too loud, the bass is too quiet. So you have a lot of things to fix. Vocal is way too louder. So yeah, I think it's more like a very demo, and not really something. It seems to me like if you produce since a couple of years, maybe 2 years at that point, even less for me, So you have to learn probably how to make proper balance and all that, but it's not there yet. Unfortunately. But I hope the feedbacks we give us will help you. So yeah, thank you for the submission. All right.
You need to mark not English on the bingo board because the first song was Russian, or the second,
Yes.
I don't remember.
True.
Thank you, a big time Russia, for reminding us.
Yeah. All right, so let's jump into the next one. It's from D3M. So the guy that cook everything on the phone on FL Studio Mobile.
Crazy. But now you have experience. You use FL Studio Mobile. How was it? How impressive it is that somebody's actually producing on FL Studio Mobile?
I mean, I never really use it, I just playing with
In
it.
Denmark
But it,
you did.
yeah.
I have a picture of you using it in
Yes,
Denmark.
quickly for Make a Melody, but it's just impossible. I could not work with that. It's too small. I don't know how he did. I don't know how he can do that on the phone. It's even for the walkthrough. It's not optimal. So, but yeah, let's check that.
No, on the phone.
I think it's
Yes,
on the
it's
phone.
your turn.
Yep. So let's jump into it. Here we go.
君を流すからだから一緒には言えないな君を流すから早く忘れてほしいんだ人間だからねたまには違うものも食べたいね君を流すからそう君を流すからでもしてないんだよね会いたくないんだよね君以外会いたくないんだよねなんて勝手だね大体曖昧なんだよね愛の存在証明なんて君が教えてくれないか何十回もこうしたって得られるのないシングルを並べてみて何十回もこうしたって得られるのが最高のフルコース大人何百回もこうしたって得られるのないシングルを並べてみて何百回もこうしたって得られるのが最高のフルコース大人何十回もこうしたって得られるのないシングルを並べてみて何十回もこうしたって得られるのが最高のフルコース大人何百回もこうしたって得られるのないシングルを並べてみて何百回もこうしたって得られるのが最高のフルコース大人君を流すからきっと一生は無理だよね君を流すから夢がとてもピカスなんだ人間だからねたまには分かり合えなくなって君を流すからまた君を流すからでもそんな会いたいんだよね変わりたくないなりたいんだよね君以外会いたくないんだよねなんて勝手だね大体曖昧だったよね愛の存在証明なんて君がそこにいるのにね何十回もこうしたって得られるのないシングルを並べてみて何十回もこうしたって得られるのが最高のフルコース大人何百回もこうしたって得られるのないシングルを並べてみて何百回もこうしたって得られるのが最高のフルコース大人誰が世界に出てくれたのかきっと君一人だったよね涙のスパイスは君の胸に残ってしまったのけど何万回のこうしたって忘れるのないシングルを並べるから何万回のこうしたって忘れるのが最後のフルコース大人
All right. Thank you, the 3M, for that track. I will let Justin start like usual.
All right, so I'm starting to suspect that the bathroom reverb is the fruity reverb on the phone.
Yeah, it is.
And and I had this idea while listening to it that maybe we should do like a community challenge where we pick out like a splice vocal, and everyone has to do their own version and submit it. And I'm wondering if D3M did a remix of this challenge, would it still have the bathroom reverb? Is it because of filtering, or is it just the phone reverb, from FL Mobile? I can't decide, because it seems like it's always baked in the productions. All right, so a little bit. Well, actually, now that you say you did this in 2025, that explains why the kick doesn't have transients again, because you already had a kick that had transients, because we said it many, many times, but this is an older production. So, yeah, vocal is too loud, so big balancing issues. One thing that irks me is the reverse kick that you use. It is just the main kick, but you reverse it, which is fine, but I would never use the same volume. Like if you use the main kick as your reverse kick, make it like 60% volume, 50%. It shouldn't be the same loudness as the main kick itself. That just doesn't sound right to me. The ARP that you used is a little bit dry this time. Kick and sub at the same time. The moment I heard you use the sub boom on top of the kick, I looked at Cedric and he started typing again. And I was 100% sure that we were typing the same thing. And I'm sure that now he's back, he's going to confirm it to me. When you heard the sub boom, what was the sentence that you typed?
At which part?
There was like a sub boom, like a sub drop.
Yeah, like usual, I guess.
Okay, because
Yeah.
I looked at you and I saw that you started typing, and I was 100% sure that we typed the same thing, kick and the sub down at the same time. Big no. We have said this many times. Don't do it, because you are like blowing out all the low frequencies in the entire production. The lead was very loud this time, and I don't know, like we have talked about this many times. I don't think you can sidechain on FL Mobile, because generally the productions don't have any sidechaining in them. And if you use these kind of like faster melodies, it would be nice if it was like, pumping a little bit. I want to hear that pump. And I just don't know if that's a limitation of FL Mobile or what's going on, but it's obviously missing from your productions. I don't know if you put the bird effect in yourself or was it part of the vocals, but I thought it was a nice touch, And the key switch was too sudden. There was like no preparation for it. It just happened, So I'm not a big fan of that. You need to like prepare the listener, because a key change is already like a very, very jarring thing, You need to ease into it in a way. But yeah, thank you for submitting. And I'm hoping that in the future you will submit like newer productions, because we are giving feedback on something from over a year ago, I don't know if that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, thank you for submitting.
Yeah, basically, it's a bit like usual regarding the balance. I don't know. Everything is so louder than it's pumping all the way. So I will advise you, when you are not, so comfortable with the loudness and all that, just try to reduce the volume of your mix. It doesn't. It's not a problem if your mix is not too loud, I know it's competition right now, but since you don't release actually like a professional and all that, I think it's better if you try to have, more dynamics. It's just too loud. It's just too loud. Obviously, you have that bathroom reverb on the vocals like usual. So for me, it's the plugin into FL Studio Mobile that provide you that that effect. Maybe you could fix it. I don't know. It's for me. It's more like a problem with the decay, or I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with that. I would like to try it on my FL Studio Mobile, but I don't even know how to do that. So, but yeah, you have that bathroom effect. That Reese bass you have, is for me it's very boring, because you have the same notes all the way, always that combination, that classic chords. But the bass you have is like basically just a sinus, So you don't have any harmonics into that bass. So if you check that music into like a phone, you will not hear that bass, you know. You will just hear what's, you know, like... This is the only harmonics you have. They are very, very, very quiet. So you need to distort a bit that bass if you want to introduce more harmonics, you know. But it's very boring the way you use it all the way, because it's basically just a long notes playing in the piano roll. And it's like that for the majority of the track, you know. You never introduce like a game like do them, like you know, just changing a bit that, or with some glide or pitch down, or you know, just break a bit the rhythm. You know, it's very boring because it's always do 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 do. You know what I mean? So also for me, I noticed that the kick, you know, so what I wrote, the kick miss transient, you know, once again, it's something you have basically into your tracks, but it's also due to the fact that the balance is wrong. The kick should be more louder, you know, and the vocal is probably too louder also. So for me, it missed the tick tick, you know, just transient to your kick, and maybe a bit of volume. You know, that bass, always the same notes. So that's why it's boring, you know. You should introduce some changes. Melody for me could be better, but it's also something I noticed with you, is that I think you try to put too much notes in your melodies. You know, I think something more simply could works more, because you put some notes that for me it could be better without some notes. You know, it's at that point close to a arpeggio, you know. It's a bit too complex, so listeners are a bit lost in that melody, you know. And like Justin said before, obviously we said it many times. Where it is. So that raise bass. And also you have that reverse kick also that play in the same time. I noticed that also in the beginning. You know, you have that bass, long bass note that continue when your reverse kick is already playing. So you need to cut the the bass, you know, but when the reverse kicks start, because it's fucked the low end. I don't know, guys, when you produce something, always think that it's like, actually on the EQ, it's like a space. You have that space between 20 Hz and 20K to put your elements. And just be, you know, just think about that and just be like, all right, if I have a bass that looks like space between 30 Hz and 100, I should not have something in that same space when I play that bass, you know. And it's the same for the rest of the space you have in the track, you know, on the from 20 to 20K. Just think about that, and you know, it's just sometimes it's just about simple move like that could improve your productions. Yeah, so melody could be better, like I've said, and too complex in my opinion. For the rest, it's almost like usual, you know, you have always that great arpeggio plucked, or in that case, it's like a piano or a bells that play behind. It's always cool to have that. The problem is like everything is so loud that you can really notice, you know, it's pushed to the max, and even more than the max, you know, so it's pumping. I think it's that moment that Ferenc talked about. So you have two mistakes in like 1 second. You have that bass continuing to play, you know, offbeat bass, and you have that offbeat bass, with the reverse kick. So first problem, because two low end things, and then you have the main kick drums and the sub down. So you have two problems in 1 second to fix. Just remove the first pitch bass nut, the first offbeat bass nut, and then sidechain the sub drop, you know, sub down to the kick. And we told about that. each streams, I guess we don't make one stream where we don't point this kind of mistakes. So and I think at this point is the episode 7, guys. You need to stop to do that shit. It's a very basic mistakes that it's very easy to fix. Very easy. For the rest, it's globally what you do. Like the structure and all that, the constructions. It's like your taste. Your path. With that kind of Chinese, Japanese vocals. So.
Just keep the body rocking.
Wait, with the bingo, I don't see. Thank you, Luton, to become a part of the community. All right, so yeah, you see always that long notes. It's boring because you need to introduce something cool. Boom, 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 boom. Boring. Instead of use the same bass all the way, you could use another things like a sublead, dum, or even something else. You could use, I don't know, a lot of things, drums with a kick and a break beat, or but it's always that long note that are boring to me. For the rest, yeah, it's the same mistake, Reverse kick, sub down, but once again you don't layer it. You sidechain the sub down to the kick. Yeah, for the rest, yeah, balance issue. We don't even notice really the clap. The lead with that bathroom reverbs. Everything sounds a bit ice. In that part. And that change of the key of the track, it's very too drastic. You don't introduce something to, just before for prepare the listeners to have that change. It's just bam, right into your face, and you are like, oh, what's going on? Yeah, and for me, drop it's a bit too long, Because if we check, you have how many bars you have for the drop 2. So it starts there. So 8, 16, 24, 32, which is very long. So for me, you need to short a bit the drop 2, It's 32 bars is very, very, very long, So yeah. It's so loud that, at the end with the vocal, the bass and kick, everything is pumping in the limiter. Like if it was sidechain, but it's not sidechain, it's just the limiter. Pumping. So yeah, I hope the feedbacks we give you could help you. But, it's almost the same mistakes than usual. So just have to be careful. And I will continue to say that probably... when you can do it, just move to FL Studio with a computer, because obviously you know what you do, and with a FL Studio and not the mobile, it could be way more easier for you. And I'm pretty sure that if you do that switch, you could do great music actually. So yeah, keep going on, and thank you D3M for that new track, that submission. Thank you very much.
Yeah, also, I don't know if you missed this, but this song is actually from 2025, and that's why the kick doesn't have the transient and all of these things, because it's an older production. Like the newer one that they submitted to us, it had a different kick, because they took our advice. In this one, obviously, there's nothing from our feedback because it's from a year ago.
Yeah.
But there's just one thing that I want to point out, and maybe this is going to be valuable feedback to some of you guys, but like, we always talk about how the low end, you cannot use 2 low end elements at the same time. And the reason for that, I think why it's hard to understand why, is because when you look at the EQ, you look at from like 20 hertz to 20,000 hertz, right? And it looks like it's evenly spaced out. But if you think about it, even if it shows that the low end is this much, it is from like, I don't know, 20 to 100 hertz. That is like a very, very tiny part of the frequency spectrum. But the way an analyzer works, it shows like it was like this big range of frequencies. It is not, So you using two different elements with low end, the chances are that they occupy the same space and they are going to pile up on top of each other, because you only have like 100 frequencies to fill out and two elements are going to clash. It's not the same in the mid-range because you go from, I don't know, like let's say from 400 to like, I don't know how many thousand to 6,000, 6,000 frequencies. In that space, you have way more room to put multiple instruments into because the chances of them landing on the same frequency is smaller, right? Because it's like a big range of thousands of frequencies. But in the low end, you have like 100 hertz. So a kick and a bass, like the sub of the bass, is always going to clash, right?
Yes.
I know that an analyzer is stupid because it shows like you have this many frequencies, but in the reality, you have like this much space. So maybe the next time you open an equalizer and look at it, you will see, okay, this is not actually like thousands of frequencies. This is just 100. It's just the display is stupid. You think you have a lot of range, but you don't. You shouldn't use two sub elements at the same time. Never do that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a great explanation. Yeah. All right. So let's move to the next track. And it's a track from, I don't know, Igurashi, Daybreak V3. I don't know if you are there. But anyway, we will check it. So, Ferenc, are you ready?
2 beers into one glass. Yeah. Yes, I am. I was just reading the comment.
Okay, it's from Chris. I think it's from Chris. But Chris, just one moment. This is the track you sent because it's the track you have sent in the feedbacks channel. But I know that you sent me another track in DM. Is that one, but actually a new version of it, or another one? Because if it's another one, then we will review that one only, because it's one track by session. But if it's an update, I can quickly replace it. It's just one I want to know. Sorry for that break.
I guess we'll never know.
It's basically the delay.
Time is ticking.
I know you live in USA, but I think you get my message right now. I don't know.
He's gonna get your message 8 hours later.
Yeah. All right. I don't know. Okay.
Chris, are you in the chat?
Yeah, but he said yes when I said it's your track. So yeah, I was not sure if you already did the submission already. Yeah, but it's like an update or what? You sent to me in DM like 2 days ago. Yeah, but it's nothing then. Don't worry. We will review that one, and the other one will be for the next streams. Then don't worry. Just wanted to know, but yeah, let's start again. Yeah. Okay. Let's do that one. I remember that one. I like the vocal. Check the bingo. Yeah, it's a good melody. All right, Chris. All right, Chris.
I was expecting more.
I don't think it's like V3, so it's not done yet, but it's close to be. Yeah. Hey, welcome, adult boy. All right, so I will let Justin start like usual.
Yeah, I didn't even take notes. Like Chris is just coming here to flex on everyone. You know, he doesn't really need the feedback. Although I'm gonna give you feedback, Chris. Stop using my kick. But yeah, the only thing is like some of the sweeps that you have, I think they could use a little bit more low cut on them, especially the one that you use and abuse all the time. I think you know which one I mean. You use it in every single song. I think I would cut a little bit more lows on that. And I think the part after the main melody, like this transitional, you know, the beat section, it was a little too crazy compared to the drop. So I would ease it down a little bit because it was like too much going on at the same time. But yeah, you know what I thought while listening to this? I feel like this is the music that D3M would do on the computer. You know?
Yeah,
It sounded
mostly.
like a little bit improved version of D3M. That's what I thought while listening to it. But obviously very, very catchy. Although due to it being a Japanese song, you know, it has like some strange arrangement choices. Like there was this like long, I don't even know what section that was. That probably like the pre-chorus or something, but it was like 2 bars more than it should have been, or like 4 bars. I don't remember, but that is just like, you know, how they write the songs in Japan. But yeah, obviously very catchy. I don't know what the song is about, unfortunately. I can't really connect with songs that I can understand, but the vibe is good. You know, the melody is good. Yeah, you know what you are doing. Come on. Thank you for submitting.
Yeah, Chris, you know that I have already provided you some feedbacks and we improved the song together, so I don't have anything more to say. Just something that could bother me is like some part a bit too long, like that transition there. With the louder, yeah, I could also push like Rob May's sample because it's actually in Rob May's songs.
Oh yeah, it is.
So I will
How
do
do you
it.
do?
Yeah, I mean, it's which louder. It's when I think it's Party Checkers remix. I don't remember, but I know it's from a Rob May song. Anyway, but also that part. I think instead of the "Are you ready?" you know, you could just start directly with the there. You know, and maybe more filtered, or I don't know, but because here I expect directly the melody comes. You know, directly, you know, without that 2 bar breaks. For me, it broke the feeling, you know, of the track. Same for that. You could keep that ID, you know, and improve it maybe for the second drop. I would have to yeah. It could be what's my review be. But for the rest, I mean, nice melody, nice leads, nice mixing is on point. Nice part. Yeah, the sweep is very loud. I think you could even make like fade out, you know, with the, you know, something just like that. If you check the screen, you know, on the, you know, on the, just a fade out like that on the sweeps, you know. I think it's too long there. It could be already gone at like, you know, 3-4 bars. Yeah, but for the rest, very nice track. I like the vocal, even if it's AI, you know, it's more than I'm fine. I don't know, I liked that Japanese kind of vocal, but the vocal line is very catchy to me, you know. I don't know, it's keep in mind, I think it's a very great vocal line. So yeah, definitively a good one. So like you have seen, I put MK approved. So if you want to release it, I mean, I'm interested, brother. So yeah, it's a nice one. So great job. And yeah, when you finish it, just send it to me or submit it again in the track review, you know. But it's a nice one. It's a nice one. So thank you, Chris. Siavagoon. Thank you very much.
That is one thing that I would like to point out, and it's just funny to me at this point that Chris always prefers to have like these like 4-bar breaks between sections, and I always tell him cut that shit in half. You don't need half of that, and that's exactly what you pointed out in this one. But in the newest one that he's working on, he actually listened to the advice, and he was like, "Oh, actually, it's better with the shorter break." You don't always have to do that. That is like a very old school Rob made thing to do, to have these like big gaps between sections. It's not needed anymore. You know, you need to keep it going.
Yeah.
Good, catchy stuff.
All right, so we will jump to the Brian song because he asked to if we could put it before because you need to go after that. So for sure. So let's try to go to the Brian mix. It's a remix from "Heaven Is a Place on Earth." Let's go then.
When the night falls down, I wait for you and to come around, and the world's alive with the sound of kids on the street outside. When you walk into the room, you pull me close and we start to move, and we're spinning with the stars above, and you lift me up in a wave of love. Ooh, baby, do you know that's what? Ooh, heaven is a place on earth. They say in heaven, love comes first. We'll make heaven a place on earth. Ooh, heaven is a place on earth. When I feel alone, I reach for you and to bring me home. When I'm lost at sea, I hear your voice and it carries me. In this world we're just beginning to understand the miracle of living. Baby, I was afraid before, and I'm not afraid anymore. Ooh, baby, do you know what that's worth? Ooh, heaven is a place on earth. They say in heaven, love comes first. We'll make heaven a place on earth. Ooh, heaven is a place on earth.
Yeah, thank you, Brian, for that track. So Justin, your turn.
All right. The real booty Brian. I see what you're doing. The vocal needs body. I don't know if you used like a badly filtered version of the acapella or you cut the lows yourself. I'm sure that there's so many versions of this song. You can probably find like a studio acapella. So replace that, and then the song is gonna get improved by so much because the vocal needs the body. It doesn't really have a body currently. And also at some parts it stopped up abruptly. You should maybe put some like a delay throw on it, let it ring out a little bit, because sometimes it was like a hard cut, the vocals stopped. Also Booty Style is like, maybe it's coming back. I don't know. I think Dance Floor Kings just released a song that was Booty Style again. So maybe it's the time to finish this song, because you mentioned it's like a couple of years old at this point. I like the ear candy in the song, and I wrote down that you use the Timo fills. I don't know how to explain it, but the fills you use just reminded me of Timo. It's like more EDM influence, like dubstep-ish fills, something that he would use himself. And my biggest problem was that the melody is like catchy, but very simple, very basic melody. And even though towards the end you did the harmony, I think the song would benefit from a counter melody instead of a harmony, or both. Porque no los dos? Why not both? I think it would make it way more interesting because it keeps repeating the same time. The vocal line, the melody, it's pretty much the same thing. Add a counter melody, even just a call and response. There's gaps between the main melody that you could fill out with a dun 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 or something like that. Put a couple notes in there with a different synth, and that's gonna make it infinitely more interesting. But I did like the vibe. I was vibing, I was having a good time, and it's just a fun song. It's just a nice song. Yeah. Work more on it. Polish it for 2026, but no jump start. Thank you.
Yeah, I like it also. I saw that you mentioned that it was 3 years old on your old setup for the mixing. So it's usually what the review I do. So the bass, is a bit. I think it's not muddy, but I think the harmonics are a bit too loud in that Benny Bennessy kind of bass, So I think that part, that part of the bass, it's a bit too muddy. So I would like to lower it a bit. And regarding the lead, I think it's the reverse. It misses a bit of mids. It sounds like you have like this how it's called, this kind of a cue on a tilt. Yeah, you have this, it's like you have a bit that. Let's say something like that. You have a bit that into. It's not even that kind of tilt. No, it's something else. It's flat. Yeah, tilt like that. It seems you have a bit like that. The EQ you have on the lead. So I would like to fix that, and it miss a bit of mids, a bit of mids and low mids. But obviously here on the master it's add to everything. But yeah, for the rest, very nice song. Reminds me obviously some remix also from Mace. It was a remix from Florida.
Sister Golden Hair.
Yeah, exactly. With the do 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 do. Yeah. It reminds me this, and obviously Real Booty Babes. So it's a nice one, I saw also that on the low end you have we can't notice it, but since I saw it I need to mention it. You have always this low end information. So I think it's basically when you use a distortion on something on the bass, or maybe sometimes on a master, you have this kind of trouble in the low. So just maybe a low cut could fix that, But it's not really something we can notice by ears. But since I saw it, I would like to mention it. But yeah, obviously nice mix, even if it's 3 years old, it's great memory for the style, I mean. I agree with Ferenc, melody is nice, but very, basic. But it's work, so... And yeah, the bar number, the latest part of each drops is nice with this little addition with the chords you play in the lead. But for me, it's even more, also that stab, that kind of sounds. But that part, we can even more notice that the lead miss a bit of mid frequencies. And probably a bit too much hikes, but yeah, it's nothing, it's 3 years old, so we don't care in that case. But yeah, thank you, Brian, for that submission. And yeah, if you finish that track, or if you polish it, or I don't know, feel free to send us that track. I like it, so it's a nice one. So thank you for the submission once again. Thank you.
And guys, if you have an older production that you did a couple years ago and you find it again on your hard drive, and you open the project and you're like, the idea is good, but the samples are not really modern anymore. You know what you should do? You should visit caesarsamples.com and use Corza 10 to buy new samples for yourself. I'm sorry, I'm making money for your business. I'm doing an ad read. But yeah, get you some modern samples from caesarsamples.com, use Corza 10 and get 10% off of every single sample pack. And I think even the production course, right? Or the mixing mastering.
Yeah, everything.
Course.
Like even on
everything, 10%.
Actually, even on the Mythical Dance preset volume 2, it's at 10% off right now during our streams. So just enjoy it right now.
Yeah, that is the first time that this pack was ever discounted. You were here when it happened, so go and grab it. This is the cheapest it has ever been.
Thank you. All right,
I'm sorry, man. If you don't promote the business, somebody has to.
Thank you. And I check, guys, the visitors on the page. I check if the amount of visitors just grow up. But let's see. All right. So. The next one is a bootleg from Aventus One called Sweet But Psycho from Avamax. So I think the latest one you sent us was also Avamax bootleg. Another one, but...
he is the biggest fan of Avamax.
Yeah. All right, so let's jump into it.
Oh, she's sweet but a psycho, a little bit psycho. At night she's screaming, I'm on my mind. Oh, she's hot but a psycho, so left but she's right though. At night she's screaming, I'm on my mind. She'll make you curse, but she a blessing. She'll rip your shirt within a second. You'll be coming back for seconds. With your play, you just can't help it. No. Oh, she's sweet but a psycho, a little bit psycho. At night she's screaming, I'm on my mind. Oh, she's hot but a psycho, so left but she's right though. At night she's screaming, I'm on my mind. Grab a cop gun, kinda crazy. She's poison but tasty, and people say run, don't
Great. Thank you, Aventus, for that new bootleg. I have a couple of things to say, but I will let Justin just starting.
I am a little bit confused about your submissions because I remember the first one you sent us. It was like a bootleg Timo, like a budget Timo kind of sound. And then you sent us a house-ish demo, as far as I remember, or like I don't even know what genre that was. That was like very, very out of key. And then you submitted something again that sounds like Timo. And I'm a little bit confused. Like, how could you make a song that was in key now, but you couldn't the last time you submitted something? So I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure. But yeah, in the beginning of the song, there was like this pluck or pad. I'm not even sure what that was, but there was like a cool texture on it that I thought was interesting. But then the beat started and everything was clipping. Like it was distorting so much. And I'm not sure, like, what is your listening environment? Like, are you listening on headphones? I don't think so, because then you would hear that it's distorting. Are you listening on speakers? I don't think so, because you would hear that it's distorting. So are you using, like, I don't know, like ear pods or something? Like, what are you mixing on? I would be very interested to hear that. Sidechain, you need to start using sidechain because like nothing was sidechained in this. And you also used the Vengeance breakbeat that had a reverb on it, which is, it's not a problem. That is not the problem part. But if you use reverb on something that has low elements, like low frequency content, like for example, the kick drum in the breakbeat, then you need to cut the lows on the reverb. Otherwise, it's going to be like this boomy mess that you don't want in your song, because that is going to mask other frequencies and you're going to have like big problems in the low end. I thought it was very strange that you used like a submarine beep before the melody break. That caught me completely off guard. I was expecting the drop to come in and that was like beep, and then we went into the melody. So that was an interesting choice. The melody break desperately needs some sort of sub bass, res bass, something, something in the low end. Something needs to accompany the melody. And also you used a lot of sweeps, up filters, down lifters, all of these things. You used quite a few of them, but transitional parts are not just this. You need to do like snare rolls. You need to filter out elements. You need to filter in elements. There has to be like motion in the song. There has to be movement in the song. And you putting in an uplifter here is not going to make it into a transition, So try to take away like 3 kicks at the end of the bar, only do 1 kick and then introduce a snare roll, stuff like this. If you have a hi-hat going, maybe use a low pass filter on it so it slowly goes away in the mix, There needs to be more transition happening between the sections. But yeah, thank you for submitting again.
I'm confused because I saw a comment from Technics that say, do you want to leave my mix down version in this? I sent my mastered version too, but it's not about that bootleg, no? It's another one. Wait.
He's 9 to 5. Remember?
Yeah, 9 to 5, but it's about Club Waiver, Summon Never Ends. Or I'm wrong. Because I removed one version. Yeah. So it's not about the bootleg
one. There's his bootleg or remix version, and there's one that he mastered.
Yeah, but it's not regarding the song from Aventus, right? This is why I'm confused.
Has nothing to do with that. No.
All right. Okay. So Aventus, I don't know what you have done, because first of all, when I saw the signal, you have space for more headroom, but you have big peaks sometimes, and that is the peak that is the biggest one. So I don't know what have you put on the master, first of all, because it looks weird. And when the beat starts, it's distorted, so much, but you have headroom. So it's something I don't catch. I would like to put like just.
Is it not the fruity limiter that you have on by default in FL Studio?
I have no clue. Or just maybe could use another one, but with wrong settings, or oversampling, I don't know.
I think there's a limiter on the master by default in the
Yes.
starting project. Maybe it could be that.
Because I would like to check the level in LUFS, just for that. Let me open it again. Put detached like that. I'm quiet, relax. I mean, yeah, it's very loud. It's even too loud for a moment with kick and bass and vocals. So I guess if we check the drop, it's the same volume. Yeah, and the drop could be more louder. So you have a problem during the mixing processing or mastering processing. I don't know what's wrong, but obviously it's like close to be unlistenable. It sounds like, when you rip back in the days when you rip something with the phone, or you record something when you are into a nightclub, and then the next day when you woke up with the hangover, you check the video you have made and you have the it sounds a bit like that. It's very hard to hear what you have done because it's clipping as fuck. But the thing is that I could not even notice the bass, really, the drum and all that, because everything is crashing, so it's hard for me to give you proper feedbacks based on that. Also, that part, it's very, very muddy. It's like you have like this kind of move on that part. Resonating in some frequencies, even the kick drum, the bass should be a bit like that, Very muddy, very muddy. So I don't know what you have done with mixing and all that, but it's you have a lot of things to fix. Also, remember again the Timo lead, so it's nice. But here you probably use a wave, or I don't know, introduce the wave into the project, and you cut it drastically, so you have a click at the end. You can even notice in the low end the click. So once again, be sure that when you do that, don't when you put an automation and all that, never do something like that. Just make sure to make a fade out, and then you avoid any clicks. So yeah. So let's continue. We'll replace that. So sounds Timo, but the lead is very dry. It missed the big reverb and all that. And also it missed like that part, it missed a low end information. So first of all, you have this big FX kick. It is too loud, but also very long, If you check the low end, you can see that the reverb on that FX kick slowly decreased, but it's too long. To check that, That should already be stopped, and then introduce a bass or something that could play the bass line, because it missed something, and obviously reverb, maybe crowds behind, delay, and something, maybe pads behind that play chords, long chords, but it feels empty. Also, the effects are very loud, so once again, balance issue, Once again, that bass, very muddy. It's. I'm sorry to say, but it's like unlistenable. I'm sorry, it's clipping as fuck. Sounds like a rip, And it's everywhere. So if you could told us what's happened in your your session, what have you done, because it's everywhere. So I think it's just something you have put on a master, because it's so weird, because you have like headroom, you could push like 2 dB, maybe 1. Yeah, like close to 1.6, dB until it 0, So I think you use a clipper probably, but even with a clipper, you should not have that, You have peaks all the way. So I don't know what's happening. But yeah, it's like unlistenable.
She's me, you know you love.
Because the production don't feel bad, I can hear the plug behind, the melody is okay. Some mistake with the lead, need a bit more wet and all that, but except that, the production itself sounds okay. But that clipping stuff everywhere, distortion stuff, I don't know, but
Let her lead you on.
and obviously you need to fix that muddy breakbeat and bass line,
Saying yes, yes, yes. She messing with your head. Oh, she's sweet but a psycho, a little bit psycho.
bass in even.
She's hot but a psycho.
I hope you can notice yourself that something is wrong. Aventus, let us know, but
And people say run, don't walk.
I think you have also something behind the main kick bass in that part. Yeah. I don't know what you have put behind, but you have something behind. Anyway. But yeah, a lot of problems with the balance and all this distortion things you have done. So I don't know the process you have chosen, but it's the wrong one. So let us know, because I don't think you have answered to our question, actually. So I would like to know what you have done. So yeah. But anyway, thank you for the submission. And I hope the review, the feedbacks could help you to improve a bit your mix. So yeah. Thank you, Aventus. Yeah, you like distortion.
Bingo.
Yes.
I'm looking at the bingo board. You need to mark demo,
Yes.
and then
What, something else?
it's on the top. Yeah, track
Yeah.
reviews, because that is the free space in the center. You always mark that. And great melody, because Chris's
Chris.
song had a
Yes,
great melody.
true.
And we already have a bingo.
Aventus, thank you. No, the grease style.
Yeah, but Degrees is still
Timo. Yeah.
a
Yeah, but
different project
you
now.
answer to that, but you don't answer to our question regarding what's wrong in the mixing process. But anyway, okay. All right. So what's the next one? Let me check. So it was Savamax. Yeah. So the next one is from Greg Master. Is that Greg is there? Could be fun. If not, then we saw the replay.
Yes, yeah.
Perfect. Yeah. I think, let me guys think what you... Oh, wait. My YouTube. All right, I have internet, so I have put that, for if you want to participate with us, like, not that track with us. I don't know if it's a great idea or
Right.
not.
Rate.
Yeah,
The word
so...
you're looking for is rate. Rate the track.
Yeah, rate the track with us, yes. Do you think you like that, or do you think we don't need that? Or I don't know, guys, what you think about that. I think it's nice. It's also a way for you to participate with us, maybe. So we
Yeah,
can
sure.
try that. We can try that for the rest of the tracks. So I will do that. All right, so let's listen the track of Greg Master. Without the clipping, it will be great, really. Yeah, I agree, but I don't know what's wrong. He doesn't answer to us. I don't know, maybe it's a secret. Got blackout on Aventus. How much track did I miss?
Only that one.
Yes. Okay. So, here we go again.
Can't get you out of my Come on out of my mind.
All right. Thank you, Greg, for that new track you submitted us. So, Justin.
Alrighty. This reminded me a little bit of like, I don't know if you remember this compilation CD, but Tunnel Transforce. It was that kind of music, it's like DJ Dean and all those people who used to make stuff like this. It was a little bit of a throwback for me. The vocal effect that you have, I don't know if you did that yourself or is it in the acapella by itself. It was a little bit strange. The first time I heard it, I was like, wait a minute, what's going on? But then I realized it is intentional. There's too much space between the vocal phrases in the very beginning. So if there's so much gap between like phrases, you always need to do like echoes, delay throws, all these things. You need to fill the gap with something. The acid, I'm a big sucker for acid sounds, so if you have an acid in your song, I'm instantly going to like it. So that is a tip for the future, The hi-hats you chose, I don't think they were good ones. I think I would go with something a little bit lower frequency and more body to it. I think it would complement the beat a little bit more. This one was like too high up there, too thin compared to the mix itself. It was very hard to understand the lyrics in the beat when the acid was playing. So you need to figure out a way. Maybe you need to put like a soothe or like a track spacer on the acid when the vocal comes in. You need to link those two together. I'm sure you know how to do that. If not, figure that out. I gave you the key how to do that. One thing that is a tip for me that I usually like to do. You had this breakbeat in the, I don't know if it was like the melody break, but you had a breakdown with like a breakbeat playing in the back that was filtered. Every time I filter breakbeats, I like to put like a crazy amount of tape saturation on it because it gives like this very pleasing sound, and you are not going to get the harsh frequencies because the breakbeat is filtered, but it's going to give you like the nice round, full, like low end on the breakbeat, So put like, what is like a saturation plugin that you could get for free? The
It's an
SoftTube
old
has
one.
one. The saturation knob, saturation knob. That's what it's called. It's from SoftTube. It's like a single knob that you turn. That's it. That's all it does, And it sounds really good on filtered breakbeats. So try that out. And I thought that the breakbeat got pretty boring towards the end. So you need to switch it up. You need to if I use a breakbeat, I always like to chop it up. I like to slice the kick, I like to slice the snare, and whatever is still in it, like a percussion or whatever, and then like do an arrangement myself using those sounds from the breakbeat, right? Because if you play a simple breakbeat, like, I don't know, 10 times after each other, it's going to become repetitive. So you need to like switch it up a little bit. And you introduced an ARP before the main section that I thought was like very stereo compared to the whole mix. You know, like the mix was like somewhere in the middle. It was not entirely mono, but like barely stereo. And then the ARP came in that was like on the hard left and hard right. That was like a jarring contrast, I guess. But yeah, interesting song. I like the vibe. As I said, it reminded me of those DJ Dean kind of songs from back then. So yeah, good job. Good job. Thank you for submitting.
Yeah, I would like to say that it's usually better than what you have previously sent to us, in my opinion. So I saw some mistakes in the waveform. That, you know, big peak you have everywhere. That one is from the vocal, so it's a lot of techniques you need to learn. But basically, here with on the vocals, you can put a limiter or a clipper for, you know, limit all those big peaks you have, or you could fix it also manually. But it's also something that happens on your main kick, and I don't understand why. I mean, it's after, so you have probably had something. Maybe a loop or something, but then the peak are way more there, you know. So I don't know. But regarding the sound, I like the kick bass. Sounds like hyper techno kick, you know. So and I saw that you layer also something on the acid. Classic super solid, so yeah, why not? For me, the whole lead, so acid plus the super, so you layer on top of it, could be a bit more sidechained. Because actually it feels not sidechain or very smooth, you know. But I would like to increase more the sidechain. It will help also to give more, you know, this punch feeling when the kick it, you know, that, yeah. Yeah, and obviously also on the vocals, and you need to replace some of the, you know, the words, because with the big problem you have in the peaks you have, if you check carefully here, some how it say, you know, when sometimes the vocals start by the letter T, D, you know, you have that sibilance, yeah. Then you can hear sometimes it's slightly some milliseconds just before the transient of your main kick drums, and you can hear it. Wait. The second one, you know, you can notice it. So that's, you can fix it manually by cutting the vocal and decrease the volume of just the sibilance, or replace it a bit on the right. You know, that way it starts directly on the kick. Because, wait. You see what I mean? And it's increase normally the transient of your kick, because the vocal is not sidechain too. So you need to sidechain the vocal and sidechain the lead. And be careful with that, you know, because that's also why it's increased the peak you have a bit everywhere, you know. When you see the signal of your track, it sounds like unmixed. Unmastered, obviously, but even unmixed, you know. Unmixed, so you have that all big peaks everywhere. So you need to be careful with that, you know, because actually if normalize the track, then you already hit the 0 dB, so you don't have any more headroom for push the sounds, you know. So that's why you need to fix all those things in the mixing process. Mastering is not a magic trick, but yeah. Yeah, the vocal is a bit in the background. I would like to maybe lower more the acid. or not lower the volume, but just filter it. Maybe filter the with a high cut, and then the vocal will be more in front, because actually it's hard to understand what she said. Same for there, I guess. So yeah, that breakbeat, it's a bit too loud. And once again, guys, here we go again. So we have many mistakes there. All right, so let me enable this. So we have once again, that bass. And you have that sub down, boom, but you continue to play the bass in the same time. You need to filter the bass, with then if you have the sub that played that area, then just put a low cut on the bass like that, and you will avoid conflicts in the low end, But we explain that every time. I don't know. You continue, guys, to do that. I don't know why. Yeah, for me the breakbeat is too loud. That part could be reduced. So basically the volume of the breakbeat. For me, you could decrease it by like almost 6 dB. Comparing to the rest of the instruments, And also you have that long reese bass. I think lower a bit the that breakbeat part by not maybe 6 but like 2, and increase a bit the rest of the elements behind, like the reese bass and all that. But make sure, because you don't do it to sidechain the long bass note with that kick, not the snare, but that kick from the breakbeat, or avoid conflicts in the low end once again. Here the lead is very crispy, tinny, it's very harsh, I would like even to use a high cut on that. You have very harsh frequencies in that lead.
It is also very, very dominant on the left side.
Yes, I agree. What's happen if I turn in mono the things? Wait. Maybe use a layer and pan a bit one of the leads on the left. I don't know, but you could fix that easily. Yes. It's more about the attacky things, but yeah, it's more on the left. I agree. And also that part is very long, Greg, because you use the same for like 24 bars. It's a bit too long, You should introduce something else. Yeah. And then it's too drastic. You should cut it before or smoother, because here it's very drastic the way it's cut. And then we don't have anything, And so remember to always make automation before the drop and all that, because here drop 2 hits, but it feels very, no energy comparing to the rest, the previous moment, because it's very loud before. Check with the vocal, Yeah. And that lead, I'm not so fan of that part, the last part with that lead. I prefer, you should go with the acid again. or I don't know, but fix the lead or you know. String lead is too loud and obviously way too much frequencies in the very highs of the spectrum. Other than that, it's a great song. I like the vibe of it, with especially the acid in the beginning, and yeah, for me it's one of the best tracks you have submitted us. So thank you, Greg, for that track, and keep working on it. It's a cool one. So thank you, Greg.
Yeah, for me, the highlight of that song was definitely the part where he played the acid with the super saw together. It had nice energy, you know. That was a cool section of the song. So I think more of that, and you know, this ARP melody kind of thing. It was never really my vibe. You know, I never really enjoyed songs like that, because to me it's a little bit uninteresting. But the acid part is definitely pretty good. So do more stuff like that.
Yeah, it was a cool one. Thank you. So next track is from Carlos, and it's called Countdown to Love. So here we go.
Is it the Echo Rate song?
I don't know.
Let's see. I will tell you.
Okay.
I fell in love.
Yes.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4 times a week, but since I met you, these 1, 2, 3, 4 times are meaningless. I could decide. It's 1, 2, 3, forever you and I can't tell. 1, 2, 3, 4, you I give myself. Countdown to love, all I'm thinking of. Countdown to love, all I'm dreaming of. Countdown to love, all I'm thinking of. Countdown to love, all I'm
Okie dokie. Thank you, Carlos, for that new track you sent to us. Justin.
All right. So first of all, very basic chords in the beginning. You know, it's there's so many ways you can start a song, and just doing the dun 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 dun. That is like the least interesting way to start a song, you know? So Math bass, obviously, like others have pointed it out, you use the Rob Math bass. To me, the whole track felt like more like a tribute to Echo Wraith, and I'm gonna point out why I feel like that. But first of all, you used this EDM percussion loop that was doing the between the kicks, you know? Frequency-wise, it wasn't fitting at all, and especially it was very jarring in the drop. It was more like clashing with pretty much everything that was going on. The idea itself is not bad. It's just the sound that you used is not good. I don't know if it's a full loop or you just used a single percussion and did the rhythm yourself. Frequency shifted, so it blends better with everything else. It has been quite a long time since I heard somebody use a digitalizer or like a bit crush on the vocal like back then, you know? So thank you for that throwback. I haven't heard that in such a long time, but that was something that even I used to do back then, you know? So thanks for that. I thought that the scratch vocals that you used were cool in a way that I haven't heard them yet. You know, they weren't the overused Rob Math vocals, even though the idea was pretty much the same, except for one that you did like 10 times after each other during the build-up. I didn't like that one. I thought that was annoying. The melody was a little random to me. I thought bringing in the counter melody was a good idea, even though the counter melody was just like sustained notes, you know, but it still added something to it and it made it more interesting. It was like I wouldn't be able to tell you what the melody was, and I just heard the song, you know, so it wasn't really catchy in a way. I thought, like, to me, the best part, and Cedric will probably not agree with this, but to me, the most interesting thing in this song was the way you went from the beat into the second breakdown. I thought that was cool, even though it was quite sudden. It was sudden in a tasteful way, and I'm sure Cedric is going to go back to listen when he's doing his review. But I thought that was cool, so kudos for that. The second melody break itself with the square playing was kind of interesting, although I feel like the square was a little bit too loud. It was loud in a way that it got a little bit annoying. And I think you needed some impacts at that part. You know, you didn't really use any like sub booms, not layered with a kick, very important, or like just, you know, like impacts. You could have used some in the melody break. And also, I thought it was an odd choice to make the second build up longer than the first. Usually, like nowadays, I am gonna say it like that. It's better to make the second build up or the second, you know, the part before the second melody shorter, so you get back into the action faster than you did the first time. The key switch that you did was better than all the other ones today, but it was still, I don't know, something about it still bothered me. You know, you just sustained the lead and then did the pitching and then it went up a little bit. Better implementation, still not perfect. But yeah, thank you for submitting. Also, I forgot to mention, but the Beat Goes is another Echo song. So you did 2 in 1.
Okay, so you mentioned Ferenc that at the beginning, so I think you talk about that.
Yeah, that's the chord.
Yeah, because it's very monotone. So yeah, just stacking chords. Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4 times.
Obviously, I don't know the track from Echo Ways, Come Down to Love, so I don't know.
1, 2,
But it's a vocal here, no?
Yeah, but because it's probably filtered or like use an AI to re-sing it pretty much.
Okay, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
All right, so I overall think that all the ideas you bring in that track are very cool and very nice. It's more about the way you did it that is a bit more problematic. But the idea are very nice. Obviously, it's like Rob Math-ish, but it's nice idea. I will tell you what doesn't work. Actually, here the kick bass, even if it's rhythmic, I don't think kick and bass works well together or so well. You could improve that. I think already that the bass, the first millisecond of the bass, the attack of the bass, is a bit too for a rhythmic bass, too clicky. You should improve it by using a shaper box or a short fade in on the bass. But most important is that I don't think, and if I check the low end right now, I don't think that the relation between the kick and bass works so well here. It feels that the kick is very short, and then the bass comes. But I don't know, it's kind of weird. Let me check quickly with the oscilloscope. But problem is not this will be the BPM, but anyway. Yeah, you see, like the kick is very short, and then you have like a short space between the kick and bass, and this is problematic because we miss something. Kick should be a bit more longer, and then because that space, I think that space broke a bit the rhythm, if it makes sense. So I have heard that all the way. So and for kick and bass is like the most important in hands of music. For the rest, it's clean. Nice fills. All right, some problems start there. You have this. You have like so that pitch down, brr. But in the same time, you have like a sweeps, a noise sweeps, like a sub drop, but it's not very subby. It's more in that part. I think it's conflict a bit between the both of them, But nice part with the bit crusher on the vocal, Here it's okay, even if the long notes from the bass, it's a bit boring once again because you're just playing stack notes, boom, 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 boom. It's very boring the way it's. And then the way all the IDs are good, but it's like the way you did it with the kick. You have that long bass, but like a sidechain on it when the kick is there, but very long sidechain. And it's interface even with the kick. So I think you should use something else, that bass for that moment. And it's just the realization of what you have done. It doesn't work, For the vocals, it's nice, because it's not overused, or I don't recognize any samples from mice, so it's a nice thing. But so here it's nice, But here it's too much. It's just too much, and also you have that Reese bass that makes. Here you have like out of key. Something is out of key. Here, because you use the bass changing, but not the chords or the melody. So it sounds a bit out of key, and the vocal is too much, And here again, just before the drop, And also some balance issue, because it's very loud. And the drop just comes and doesn't hit, So, yeah. For the melody itself, it's okay, but for me it's a bit boring because the note you use, it's always offbeat, like the rhythm could be a bit more interesting at some part, I don't know, but just make some change in the progression of the rhythm. I don't know, just an idea like that, but it's just boring because it's always counter melody. I like also the leads. Just wanted to say the lead sounds very romedish, and also the counter melody with the counter leads is also nice. So it's a nice lead. Is it the moment you talked about, Justin, or later?
No.
After?
It's after this section. The way it stops.
And I think it's the thing you mentioned, like it's remember me like the pimp code sounds like tittu tittu. But for me it sounds out of key. And I haven't noticed that all the way. So I don't know, it's even hard to say because it's very loud, quiet, in the mix, but it sounds a bit out of key. All the idea are nice, Even if that boom, it's a bit weird. And also the vocal there, I don't know. But I think it's from Echo Race again, so...
This one.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree, it's a nice way to introduce the verse number 2. Also like the chimes you have, like this kind of magical things, it's a bit too loud. Chimes. If you put that in a nightclub, very loud, you could because it's very ice, So you could just decrease a bit the chimes volume. At the same way, you have that long bass note until the part when it comes with the kick, you don't introduce. You have just that snare, but that could like you could play with that bass way more, like with a pitch down just before the part when it comes with the kick bass again, It's very and stop and then stop drastically and then goes to the kick bass. I don't know, it's you could do something better here. Once again, and the tit of beat, it sounds out of key. Yeah, and that build-up was even worse with that long bass notes. I get the idea there, But instead of that bass, you could just use the main bass and filter edit, Because it misses like the offbeat things, and then you have the wum 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 like a wumble bass, Beat and then long note. It doesn't work here. You have that long note bass. Something is weird, You have that low end information and goes to the drop directly. I would like to cut the bass directly there. Just don't use the bass. And also the is very loud.
And dry.
Sorry?
And dry.
Yeah, and dry. Yeah. Yeah, but it could like... like it's nice the way that the leads comes end, but why don't use a preverb lead? And then preverb lead. And please change the rhythm of the melody because it's very boring, and I think the melody is not so bad. It's not so bad. I think you could improve it by just changing the rhythm of it. Because
I think
yes, sorry.
the biggest problem with it is that it never stops. It just keeps going. The melody. There's no gaps between. There's no room to breathe. I think that is the biggest problem with it.
Yeah. It is. And also, I very like it that part. Unexpected, The way you did it is fine. Even if I think that transition could be a bit improved with some length of the pitch notes, but it's fine. You should not stop it, in my opinion. There, You should continue until the next note without stop it. And once again, counter melody and all that. So yeah, it's work, Just like the point I have mentioned, you need to improve kick bass, the relation with it. And regarding the mixing, it's not. It's nice. Mixing is okay, Nothing shocked me, in the mix. So AI vocal, but yeah, anyway. So yeah, thank you, Carlos, for that track. I think it's one of the best tracks you submitted to us also tonight. So well done, guys, because it's actually a couple of tracks that I said that same thing. So yeah, very cool, Carlos. Nice idea and all that. So if you improve it, and do a V2, just send it to us. I would like to hear your improvement, if you change a bit the thing. And
yeah, Brian, I thought the same thing. He stopped himself from saying
yes,
not so bad.
Yeah, exactly.
I noticed it. But yeah, Carlos, good job on the song. For me, my personal favorite from you is still "Girls Just Wanna Have Fun," because I thought that was a fresh take using a male vocal on that. But you're improving, obviously. You're improving, and it's great that you're listening to the feedback that you're receiving from us. So thanks for submitting.
All right, so we have a Summer Never Ends 2 versions. So let me bring it together. Yeah, wait, because I have 3 versions. Wait. I think that I have fixed that, but wait. So I have that. I think it's the same. Wait, I'm lost. Wait. So mix down. Club Waver, Summer Never Ends, 9 to 5 remix. Okay, 9 to. It's in the original one. 9. Yeah, but I have the remix 2 times. So I think it's an old version, or what did I need to do?
But it just looks the same, but mastered. Like, do you see that the waveform is pretty much the same, but one is mastered and the other one is not?
All right, so goodbye. And then that's it. So let's hear first the original one, then the 9 to 5 master, the remix. Sorry. Okay.
Rob Maith
on
the bingo board.
Yeah, true. Rob Maith. All right, it's done. Okay, so Club Waver with Summer Never Ends, master from 9 to 5. Okay. Oh wait, 2 tracks in the same time.
The classic.
Yes.
We don't do what we are told. No sleep nights, neon skies. You and me, we
the worst.
Ocean breeze, drinks on ice. One more shot, we roll the dice. Hearts collide, feel the bass. Lost together in this place.
Feel the rush, don't slow it down. We're the kings without a crown.
In silence. Club Waver is back. Go.
Okie dokie, thank you, Club Waver, for that track. So, Justin.
All right. Hmm.
Oh, that moment.
Just because. No. I'm trying to formulate my thought. Just because you have the option to create original vocals, you don't suddenly become a songwriter, and you should not be writing songs. And if you don't write your own songs, don't let Suno write it, because this had every single cliche word in it. It had the neon, the electric, all the bullshit words, all the buzzwords. And it is just not a good time. Like, I have heard it so many times, I just can't enjoy it. The moment I hear about the neon lights or neon sky or neon hearts or neon whatever the fuck, I'm out. I can't enjoy the song anymore. And not to mention, on top of that, it also had like corny stuff. Like, I was reading the Discord and I understand that Club Waver was like gone for 10 years and this is his comeback song pretty much. But like putting corny stuff like spend 10 years in silence and all of that, it's just, I don't know. To me, it's just, it takes away from the song. It doesn't really build on it. All right. So obviously the song suffered from a very, very strange arrangement, because Suno vocals are sometimes, very strange. How do I explain this? Like, there are sections in the vocal that should be only 4 bar, but Suno got confused and did like a 6 bar vocal chop, like sustained whatever thing into 6 bars. And obviously, since that's the only stem that you can work with, you need to build a song that has like odd structure to follow the vocals. And it's just not a good time, Um, the relationship with the kick and bass is not right. Like, the kick was loud and the bass was just, I could barely hear it. It needs some harmonics, But Cedric is going to point it out. He's probably going to pull up the low cut EQ and listen to the sub, and he will tell you that it wasn't right. The break itself was all right. The main lead is not really pleasant. And also, you use this ARP in the left and right, like hard panned. That was like louder than anything else in the song. So every time the ARP came in and played, that was the only thing that I heard. Everything else was like, it was distracting me from listening to anything else. As I said, the main lead was dry. You need like the nice big reverb that is sidechained to the lead itself. So every time there's a gap between the notes, it comes up and then it goes away, more sidechaining for the pumping effect. So I want to raise my hand, and I want to do this motion. The drop itself, like, sometimes you would just remove a couple kicks and that was the turnaround section. That is not enough. You need to be filtering, bringing in like ear candy, keep the listener engaged. If you just delete 3 kicks, to me that is not like a different, that is not a variation in the main drop. I want like a snare roll. I want like some sweep to come in. I want something to happen in that gap. Cheers, Cedric.
Thank you.
Also, one thing that is like, I don't know if you've been listening to music lately. Probably, right? You must have. Like, you didn't just disappear for 10 years, or like get they didn't like freeze you for 10 years and you just unfroze and heard music for the first time again. We stopped doing the thing when the guitar was doing just like the one step. It should be playing a rhythm. Like, if you think like old school Empire one, it was always doing the dun, the dun, the guitar should be doing something like that instead of just the dun, because that is boring. Every time the guitar is not playing, I miss the guitar. It should be there all the time to accompany all the other elements. Obviously, Suno vocal was morphing between genders. Sometimes it was a woman, sometimes it went into a man voice. I don't know, like, I would much rather you would get like a splice vocal instead of this dookie. It's just unusable, and I'm hoping that more and more people will realize. And as you guys might have heard, Suno is putting a watermark on everything now. So if you put this on Spotify, immediately it's going to be categorized as an AI song. And if people opt out of wanting to hear AI song, your music will get lost in the void. Nobody will hear it because they don't want to hear this stuff anymore. Build up into more breakdown. This is the classic problem that I said with Suno vocals. The arrangement kind of has to follow the vocals, and the arrangement is like nonsensical. You do a build up into another breakdown. It makes no sense. So for me, this song is very far from being done, and I think you should listen to more modern music, because obviously this is like very, very, I wouldn't even say old school. It's more like dated, stuck in the past kind of old school, if that makes sense. It's not intentional, I feel like. So yeah, there's lots to do. But thank you for submitting.
Yeah, all right. So obviously AI vocals. So I agree. It starts to be very boring because we hear the same things over and over. So neon skies, blah 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 blah. For the rest, construction is very basic ends-up songs, So yeah, but regarding the rest, like kick, bass, and all that, I don't know, but. The kick is, how to say, predominant. Like the kick is there, but bass is very quiet, in my opinion, comparing to the kick. Also, the transient of the kick, the punch of the kick is probably too loud, yeah. And also because it's AI, the vocal is very mono. It's also a lot of problems with Suno vocals because, yeah.
To 10 years in silence.
Yeah. I can understand, that vibe,
10 years in silence.
But that part, I mean, it's okay, But that nowadays, I would have to say, like, it's very, how to say, it's a bit
cheesy?
dated. Yeah, cheesy.
Corny?
Yeah, cheesy. It's very cheesy to do that, in 2026. Club Waver is back. I don't know, or maybe found a better way to do something like that, But yeah, I don't know. It's even the vocals sounds very with the go just behind. Yeah, you lost me there. To be honest, you lost me there. But yeah. Also, the lead is not really powerful. It misses super so. It misses hikes. It misses a lot of things. Reverb, because it sounds also very mono. And it misses ice. So your list miss a lot of frequencies. And long build-up, with the same basic melody. Yeah, it's very basic, And the clap is very harsh also, And very long, like, I don't know. Now, the most bigger problem with that, it's like even the structure and all that, but it's something I have heard 2,000 of times already, Nothing is new, nothing, it's a bit, that's why a bit sad, because even the construction, it's guitar used back in the days with Empire One, or it reminds me also the guitar used by Rob Mace, it's not even by Rob Mace, but in the original one of Techno Hawker, And from Empire One, like 15 years ago, so it's already, And also the way that it's a female vocal than a male vocal, it's a bit weird in that case, you know. And also that part, even the lyrics, you know, it ends up in the sky. I mean, it's very cheesy. And also, I don't know if the track is done, but it miss drop 2 or, you know, because like, just noticed that now, but yeah, chorus, verse before, okay, build up, drop 1, okay, verse 2, okay. So it missed something, you know, like the track is not really done yet, and it's already very long because it's radio. And you have 3 minutes 30 without put the drop 2, so I guess it will be like more than 4 minutes. Obviously too long for a radio edit. But yeah, I don't know what to say more. Even the mixing and mastering is not there yet. And it's very something we have heard many times at that point. You know, it sounds very like 26 years old stuff. And I don't know, lyrics are a bit cheesy. The fact you use AI vocals, I don't know. I'm not fan of that. You know, I like when people can bring a bit something new into hands up music. You know, here it's something I could have listened 10 years ago, 15 years ago, 20 years ago, and it's just the same things you over and over. But now instead of using real vocal, it's with AI. So I don't know what to say. But yeah, we'll check the remix from 9 to 5. But yeah, I don't know. It's a bit cheesy for me, you know. I'm not too much into that vibe right now, you know, that ends up in the sky and makes some noise, and yeah, I don't know. So the track doesn't really touch me. All right, but anyway, Club Waver, thank you for submit the track. You know, if you do who knows, maybe with a real vocal, or if you rework, the lyrics, maybe keep us informed, you know. But actually it doesn't. It's just the track don't touch me, you know, personally. It's not something that enjoyed me or memorable, you know. Melody is basic, lyrics are basic and cheesy. I don't know, you know. So yeah, it's just something we have already heard 2,000 times. So at that point, I'm very bored from that kind of stuff, you know, that doesn't bring something new to hands up, you know. So yeah, but anyway, thank you. Let me read a bit
Also,
the chat.
there's one thing that I would like to point out. Like, this person wasn't producing music for 10 years, and this is their comeback. And, you know, they might be excited about this song, and they are excited about the fact that they can have their own vocals and whatever. So take what we gave you, the feedback, you know. Don't take it as like we are shitting on your song. It's just we have heard this so many times already. You know, everyone is trying to make their own vocals with Suno, and it's always the same thing. It's the same voice. It's like morphing between stupid structures and all of that. You know, for us, it's not exciting anymore. For you, it might be. And, you know, if you're just doing this for fun and you really enjoy and listen on repeat, that's awesome, you know. But you wouldn't be able to release it. And the goal is to improve everyone who's watching the stream to the point where they can put out music on like streaming platforms, you know. So if this is only for your entertainment, keep having fun, man.
Yeah, sure. Trolls, is my voice clipping on stream, or it's like a troll? Because I can never trust him, you know. But maybe it is, so I would like to know, because let me check something quickly. Trolls. Maybe it could be. It could be. No, I don't think so. I saw the maximizer I have on my microphone. It doesn't clipping. Goober. All right. Let's continue with the remix. It's the same song, but remixed by 9 to 5. So here we go again.
We just typed the same thing.
It's a better kick bass in that case.
Yes.
Sun on fire, skin so gold. We don't do what we are told. No sleep nights.
Very long outro.
I thought the same thing.
Yeah, I think we can stop it. We can stop it. All right. Thank you, 9 to 5 for the remix. So Justin, I will let you start.
All right. Even though I still hate the vocals, they are unlistenable to me. This production was leagues above the original mix, so it makes sense that it has a remix. While I was listening to this song, I thought to myself, the only cardinal sin that you committed is making the ride too loud. But other than that, you didn't overlap any of the sub frequencies. When you used an impact, there was no low end build up and all of that. So I'm surprised because this is your first submission, and usually people have all these problems, but you didn't. So you're already starting plus 3 points. Yeah, it claps all around, because this is a big thing. Yeah, but jokes aside, like everyone makes these mistakes, and I'm just surprised that you didn't. But there's plenty of things that I need to point out. Like, for example, in the very intro, you introduced a fill that was dry like the Sahara Desert, But after that point, like everything had like somewhat tasteful amounts of reverb and delay. So I'm just wondering what happened in the intro that it was dry, but it wasn't dry in the rest of the song, So maybe you turned off an automation or something happened there. I'm not too sure about it. The loud, the ride is obnoxiously loud. And I have said this before, the tasteful way to set the ride is like lower the volume as much that you don't really hear the ride anymore, but when you mute it, you miss the frequencies that it was adding. It shouldn't be like that in the background. It shouldn't be like fucking hitting my head. I don't want to hear that. It reminded me a little bit of like groove coverage, and I don't really know why. Maybe DJ Novus. It reminds me of
bass,
that. Your sound that you use, the kick and bass. Yeah. That's what it reminded me of like old school groove coverage. Like God is a Girl, like all those things. Do you have a Haas effect on the ride? Because to me, it kind of sounded like that. If you do, the Haas effect is a very dated technique. I don't think people use it anymore that much, and especially not on the ride. I wouldn't do it on the ride, So maybe just use like the free isotope stereo imager. I think that's what it's called. Just use the free one. Yeah, you're gonna have a much better time with that. And it's also gonna be a more pleasant sound. I thought your sound selection was way better than the original mix, as I pointed it out already. One thing that bothered me throughout the thing is like you used a lot of delay on, for example, the lead, the vocal, and all of that, which is fine. But I'm sure that the delay that you used has a ducking built in. And if it doesn't, please get one that has ducking in it and crank that shit up. Because it was like constant level. And I only want to hear that when, there's a gap between. I want the volume to raise up when it's filling silence. But when the vocal is playing, the vocal should be like this, the fucking star of the show, I want the focus on the vocal itself. So delay and echo and then like reverb is like the sauce on it, if that makes sense. All right. You brought back the intro breakbeat in the breakdown, but it was too loud. I'm not sure if it was the same volume or you cranked it up. It was just too loud. And then you abruptly ended it instead of like filtering it out with like a low pass filter or something. You shouldn't just stop playing something. Just make it go away. You also get a plus point for using a preverb. I think you are the first one today. And if you don't know what a preverb is, essentially the way you do it is like you take one chord from your main lead, just one chord with the delay and everything and the reverb on it. You print that out as a WAV file, then you bring it back, reverse it, and then do like a volume automation into the lead itself. And it's going to be like it's going to come back into the lead, That is always a nice thing to do. So kudos for that. I don't know how long have you been producing, but I'm assuming at least 2-3 years, because I'm telling you, you are not making like the most basic mistakes that I expect from someone. The melody structure, odd. Some notes were questionable, and the main lead itself, it needs body. I wasn't really a fan of the lead. I think if I were to improve something in this song is the melody, the lead itself, and obviously replace the vocals, and then it could turn into a decent production. I think these are the three biggest problems with your song, and one of them is something you cannot really do about because it's a remix of a song, and then you have to use the vocals. But I would much rather write a better melody to this and get vocals from somewhere and just release this as your own song. I think that would be way better. The switch up in the drop is not a bad idea. I have done stuff like that before myself, but if you do this like CCK type of switch up, I think you know what I mean. You kind of need to fill those gaps between the melody. You need to bring in a counter lead or doing an ARP or something. Something needs to happen. You cannot just do like a few melody notes and then have like a bar silence and then the melody again. Something needs to happen between to keep the listener engaged. Second breakdown, copy paste. I'm on to you. You just copy pasted it, and the song was already very long, so you could have just like halved it. It doesn't have to be the same length. And also, I think I think it was Brian who mentioned that the clap is muddy. To me, it sounded like as the clap was layered with like a one-shot sample that always said like, hey, hey. And I think if Cedric will listen to the clap again, especially in the outro, you will hear that there's like this hey on top of the clap. I don't know what it is. It's
I
just
need to
the
check.
frequencies, but it sounds like there's a one-shot layered on it every single time. You will hear it. And the outro was obviously very long. Both me and Cedric pointed it out that, it didn't end when we expected it to end. It kept going. But yeah, thank you for submitting your song. Pretty good.
Let me check the clap things first.
Check the outro. Hey.
No.
You don't hear it?
I don't think he put a sample that say hey.
No. I'm just saying that it sounds like as if there was a one-shot sample baked into it that just says hey.
I think the clap is probably harsh, because I saw on the EQ, each time that the clap hits, you have a lot of frequencies and like close to the 20K. Each time. So I think just use a high cut like that could probably fix the problem. But probably the clap is probably a bit too louder. But yeah. For my personal feedbacks, I really like the kick bass. I think it's the most stronger part of the track with the sub lead. Sounds very like Grove Courage, but it's well done. So even if the sub lead could be my taste, but could be more sidechain to that kick, I don't think it is actually. But it's work. But it's more my taste, But yeah, for me that clap is very, very too loud. That's the problem you have. The clap is too loud and too harsh. So I would like to fix the high frequencies and lower the volume of the clap by 2 dB. I don't know. But yeah. For the rest, you mentioned the ride too loud?
Yes.
Yeah, the ride is mono. Yes, I think it's specifically one frequencies of the ride that's bother you. But yeah, you could probably decrease a bit the volume of the ride and make it stereo, because I can hear that the ride is very mono. It's help, in the masterclass I just released, I teach how to create stereo on the ride, but specifically just on the highest part, and it's helped to just increase directly the stereo field, of the track. But yeah, you could decrease a bit the volume of the ride, I agree. For the rest, like Ferenc say, all the low end are mastered. I mean, it's well done, so no mistakes. Even on the kick bass, it's clean. We will not speak about that vocals anymore. The breakbeat here is very loud, in my opinion. You should reduce the volume of it, It's too loud. I also noticed that I think you increase a bit more the stereo in that vocals than in the original one. Yeah.
Do what we are told. No sleep nights.
So here the mixing on the vocals is better because you increase the stereo of it, and it's obviously way better already. If we talk about just the mixing of it, not the lyrics. For me, the biggest problem you have is also the lead sounds and melodies. Melody is very basic. You could improve it a lot. But the lead, what's happened? It miss Ikes, and it feels like the mids play like a bit like that, It's actually how the lead sounds to me. It's very mids leads, it miss super so, it miss... But even the lead itself is bad, sounds bad for me. You need to redo the complete lead, with a classic ends-up lead, Here it sounds like, I don't know, but for me it's a bad lead. It's a bad sound design for the lead, if it makes sense. So for me, I would like to completely delete the lead and start with a new one. Because it's the biggest problem I hear here, and obviously the melody. And like Ferhan said, with the delay, sometimes you play notes very more fastly, daga daga daga, and we have the delay. I think it's more on the right, the problem, but the delay continue to play, because it's not the king. And then sometimes the volume of the lead is way more loud because of the delay playing in the same time than the fast rhythm notes you have written in the MIDI. If it makes sense. Let me check. And let me check in mono how it sounds. Yeah. I think sometimes with the delay and all that, you have some clashing issue with the frequencies and the phase. So yeah, for me, the lead is the biggest problem. I would like to create a new one from scratch. Also, that part is a bit weird, in my opinion. I think about the problem firstly, Oh, and then, okay. But for me, it doesn't work. So if it was my track, I would like to keep the bassline normally and not play that or maybe do something else, then use another drums and another bass for do that effect that you wanted to do, but here it just doesn't work. It sounds weird, because the first time I listened to that, I was like, wait, it's like a mistake we have talked in the first beginning of the stream today, and no, obviously not. So yeah. For the rest, I think it's on point, except what I have mentioned. Same problem again, Yeah, also that filter. Thing is that kind of filter you put, with the cue like that, and then we can hear that it's very resonating in the mids. If you see what I mean, but yeah. And for the outro, it's too long. And then, you have that breakbeat, and I was hoping it's done with the 8 bars, and then you continue with 8 bar more with the breakbeat. I was like, what the fuck? And then that's why I stopped it, because, it's not really interesting. But yeah, the outro is too long. But other than that, nice production. Kick bass is very nice. It's the biggest, the strongest point of the track for me. So great. Low end is mastered, like I have said, no mistake, no need to fix something with the sidechain FX kick, or like we mentioned a lot, no. And even the kick bass itself, remember me groove correct. So it's a nice kick bass to me. Sounds nice. And except the thing I told to fix. It's a nice remix. But I agree with Ferenc. You should maybe just use the setup you have and just changing the leads, improve that. And just hire someone and for write a vocal line, write the lyrics and work with a real singer and release something. If you could send me something, I could be interested to release it on my label because it sounds nice. You have a nice setup. So with an original vocal and a better lead, I could definitively work with you. If you're interested to. But nice one, 925. Thank you for submit this remix, and keep working on. It's a nice track. So thank you.
Yes, big compliment from Cedric.
Yeah, like it's Saint Evan said, like sounds like the lead is just chords, no main melody. It's also a problem. Yeah. Exactly. Okay, so next track will be Into the Night, VIP Edit Master, but I don't know who did it. Once again, we don't have the name of it. So let's check. Hans, are you ready?
Always. Let's keep going.
Yeah. Oh, I think it's I don't remember the name. Unicat.
That could be. Yes.
I'm not feeling okay tonight. Hey, hey, hey. As I'm feeling in moonlight. Hey, hey, hey. I am not alright. Hey, hey, hey. Like a moonlight shadow, I'm gone tonight.
Just keep the party rocking.
I'm not feeling okay tonight.
Welcome to the community, Blake and White.
As I'm feeling in moonlight. Hey, hey, hey. I am not alright. Hey, hey, hey. Like a moonlight shadow, I'm gone tonight.
Peach Base. Are you sure? Let me
Pitch.
check.
Wait.
No. It's true, Charles. Yeah, we forgot that. All right, thanks, Unicat. I know you will watch the stream probably tomorrow, or but before we go to the review, I would like to check because it's true we forgot to enable in the bingo the pitch bass, and I think the pitch bass was in
The club one.
It's not a pitch bass.
The
Or
club
it,
river?
yeah,
I thought it was.
me too. But it's not. It's okay. I think it's the same. But okay. Or bad. All right. So let's back to the Unicat track. So Justin, I'll let you start.
All right. So the piano run that you did in the beginning, I thought it was an interesting idea for the intro to start the intro. But then that was the breakdown. And I liked the piano run for the first time, and every single time I did it after that, I didn't like it anymore because I thought it was like an interesting way to go into the words, or like the first breakdown, whatever. But
Hey, sorry, Justin. We just rate from Gigadance, so thank you, Dennis. Thank you, Dennis.
Hi everyone.
Hello, guys.
Hi, everyone.
Welcome.
Yeah. As I was saying, I thought it was an interesting way to start the song, but then that was the rhythm you used for the breakdown, and then I didn't like it anymore. I don't think it really stands like that. The snare you used, or like the clap, it was a snare. I don't know how to explain it, but it sounds very wooden, if that makes sense to you. I don't really know how to explain it, but it was like very boxy, very also dry. A lot of sounds in the production were dry, and I think there's like maybe 3-4 things in a song that should be dry, and like the kick, for example, you don't put a reverb on that, but on the snares, claps, everything, you should always put something, a little bit, just a tiny bit. Some of the fills were like very loud compared to the rest of the song, like general balancing issues. I have seen your studio, but I don't remember what the listening environment is like. I don't think anything is treated. I don't remember seeing like acoustic panels or anything like that. And I don't remember the speakers that you use, but obviously something is wrong. Maybe the place is echoing that you are producing in, because the overall balancing of the production is very odd. And I'm sure you would hear that if you were like cross-referencing it on other things as well. Maybe headphones, maybe phone, if something sticks out on one thing, then it's probably not balanced, right? And you would hear that the fills are like very loud compared to the beat itself, even the kick and bass. I have to give you a compliment as well, because I think so far this was the best melody from you. I also like the fact that this time you didn't force your hardware synth into the song. I think it made it better. I'm generally not a fan of the hardware synth that you use, and I didn't hear it in this one, and I thought it made the song immediately better. The songwriting as well, I'm also going to point out that some parts, like the hey, 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 I'm not feeling okay tonight, or something like that was the lyrics. It's fine, it's not too wordy. It's simple to understand. But then you introduce a line that says, like a moonlight shadow, I'm gone tonight. Especially the moonlight shadow part, you are kind of forcing it into that like small space. You are kind of rushing some of it to make it fit. And if you need to rush certain words, then it's probably too wordy. You need to decrease the word count. You need to come up with a line that conveys the same message, but in a shorter way. And I also thought some of the Foley and ear candy that you introduced were kind of nice. Like it was like a rustling sound, or like a keychain sound that was in the song. I thought that was nice. So more stuff like that. Thank you for submitting.
Yeah, for me, I don't know, some part, like Justin mentioned, the balance is always a problem, because you can watch, just by check the waveform, at the beginning. Not very low, quiet piano, and then you switch to the kick bass part. But even kick bass is very soft, and you have that. It's like a snare, clap snare, I guess. But the snare is too loud. So overall, the balance of the song is not there. But it's something you have always in your tracks. So I don't know. Also for me, it sounds more like a demo or something you have done for fun than a serious production. You know what I mean? So even the lyrics and all that. I mean, I know you record your voice yourself and all that, but obviously, I don't know. It doesn't talk to me. It doesn't provide me any emotions. Oh, Corza was right. It's a pitch bass. We can hit the bingo with the pitch bass. It's true. He was right, Holz.
Oh, yeah.
He was right. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. And even the melody after, I mean, it's the same than in the beginning, But I don't know. It sounds like I could also put that like random melody, And even the lead is not powerful. I mean, it's like, I don't know, like sounds not like Hands Up, but sounds more like, I don't know, soft chill mix of Eurodance, something like that. More Eurodance, chill, softer mix, So obviously it doesn't talk to me, But yeah. And also the voice, sometimes it sounds a bit out of key and all that, I don't know, and a bit muddy, but yeah, I don't know. I remember the last track you sent, latest tracks you have sent it to us, was I mean, that one is a bit better than the previous one, so it's cool, it's nice to see that you take in count what you have said to you, but yeah, it's just that it doesn't work on me, the what you produce. And the same melody repeat 3 times. I don't know. It's a bit boring for me, But yeah. Anyway, thank you, Unicat, for sending that track, and keep working on, because it's obviously better than the latest demo you have sent to us. So yeah, thank you. So the next one is from Simon. I think it was the guy on the Discord. So let's have a look to that. All right. So, and by the way, welcome guys that just joined the Twitch, and thanks Dennis for the red again. So, yeah, we have adding a bingo now. So, well, So, hey, also we forgot a lot of things. AI lyrics, we forgot that. Very short demo, we don't have that yet. I know the latest one. Jump style, no jump kicks today, which is obviously crazy. No mega styles, no THT, no hitman, no triplets. Yeah. So let's see what's happened now. So yeah, so a track from Simon. I don't know if it's a guy that comes usually every week or just a random guy that join us, but let's see. Thank you, Troll, for the sub. Oh. Yes. But at some point it reminds me D3M style. Yeah. I agree. The mixing is not optimal.
你若愛人很多顧慮，我亦怕給感情連累。我共你真天生一對，這講法對不對？談戀愛從來都計較代價，但你和那人會覺得很快樂嗎？習慣在背後問他，完全為了雙日以繼夜有火花。明明知愛什麼，如果你去何，來讓我保管也不錯。你也未曾遇過，永遠未停下來的我，要你付出不算多。明知愛什麼，怎麼非他不可？其實我比他更清楚。你怕大情大性，誰亦覺得還不錯。大概當中包括我。明明日渴望幻想請找我，有空當請與我。
Same reaction.
如果你去何，來讓我保管也不錯。你也未曾遇過，永遠未停下來的我，要你付出不算多。明知愛什麼，怎麼非他不可？其實我比他更清楚。你太大情大性，誰亦覺得還不錯。大概當中包括我。明知愛什麼。
What the fuck? A great track from Just in China, apparently. I don't know. I don't catch this
What the
comment.
fuck? You guys started talking about how it's a Rob-made copy and we ended up with Just in China. What happened? I didn't say a single word. Why am I catching strays?
I don't know. What the hell? Okay. Well, just in China, I will let you start.
All right, now I'm going to be extra harsh with you because they pushed. No, I'm just kidding. It is very strange because obviously this person knows, like, they understand hands-up music and they haven't been producing for a couple months. They have been producing for years. Like, you can tell based on the production. But even though it sounds like it's an experienced producer, I still hear some like very questionable things. Like right in the beginning when they introduce the cymbal ride, why is it cut? Why does it end abruptly? It should never end like that. Maybe it's just a bad sample, but if your sample doesn't stretch until the next kick, then pick a different one. You know, the ride shouldn't abruptly end. Very cool use of fills, I have to say. Some fills in the production were pretty cool, especially like this scratch or like rewind effect that was pitching down. It was pretty cool. I was surprised by it. But I think if you are using with FL Studio, you also suffer from the thing where the kick is like not being cut. I think every time I heard like a kick roll, I heard some overlapping kicks. And that is a mistake that you should definitely look into. Also, it is just my personal preference, but I don't like the reverse kick being the same volume as the main kick. I like my reverse kick to be lower in volume. Otherwise, it's just very obnoxious. The one-shots before the drop were super loud, and also like all the vocals had the bathroom reverb. So I don't know, are you producing an FL Studio Mobile maybe? Maybe you're the second person we discovered. But bad usage of reverb. You know, if it was just the main vocal that I could say, yeah, maybe it's filtered, whatever. But was the pre-drop vocal also from the original song and you filtered it? Or is this a reverb that you added yourself? Because if you did, wrong settings, replace them. I heard some, I can't really define what it was, but in the drop, there's like some low frequency rumble, and I don't know where is it coming from. To me, it sounds like there's like a snare playing pretty much like between the kicks. I don't know what's happening there, but something was bothering me throughout the whole thing. And I think the main lead, the melody was kind of catchy. The main lead could use like a top layer, because I feel like there were frequencies missing that you could fill out with like an octave lead or something like that. But yeah, pretty cool production. The only thing is that I can't really connect to a song that I can't understand, so it being Chinese takes away from my enjoyment of it. If it was an English song, I would have probably liked it more, but this is just how it is. But thank you for submitting. Keep going.
Yeah. So let's check again, for my review. I like it really, the intro, because I expected really something new. Whoa, very nice. And the transition you have for introduce the kick bass, It was very nice, very nice. And also overall, the kick and bass is very nice, Obviously reminds me Romate, but yeah, very nice. The problems comes with the vocal, I think you push. It's a problem that a lot of producers have tonight, but even on the previous streams, you try to push everything so loud and you don't have room for the rest of the track. If you check right now the kick and bass waveform, you hit already the 0 dB. You know what I mean? So obviously, Holly, let me fix that. So obviously, God damn it,
Oh Lord.
I drink 0.0 beer, so doesn't ask me when I drink real beer. But yeah, you don't have more headrooms for put something else. The kick and bass already hit that, So obviously, when you put the vocals and something else on it, it start to pumping in the limiter. But also the vocal is too loud. And yes, this bathroom effect that make us think that you produce probably also on FL Studio Mobile. Maybe you are from the D3M gang. I don't know, but other than that, I like it, this vibe. Even if some percussion you have, some highs of the percussion are too loud, so you should filter it or take care about the transient of the percussion you have. Like a hat you have, and it makes also for me a bit of low end thing. I know you have a bass and all that, but it's more about the balance. The vocal is too loud, then you push the drums very loud, and then the bass the bass is too quiet. So I think it's more a balance issue, in the mix overall. So. Yeah, once again with the balance, you have that part with very loud vocal and the fills and all that, and when the kicks bass start to play again, you miss volume because you never put an automation before to it again with the kick bass, and everything is so loud, and yeah. For the rest, the leads and all that, so it's very long part, but if it's like D3M, you use like it's what K-pop. I don't know the name of the genre, but you have K-pop, a lot of long vocals, and everyone sings and blah blah blah. So I can understand, But other than that, it's probably too long for my taste. Yeah, this part you try to put, First, the lead is too quiet comparing to the rest of the track. And the drums you do, with that kicks playing with the bass behind, we can hear that you have some mistakes in the low end at that moment. I'm not sure that you sidechain the bass behind that do them with the kick, So it's a problem because I can hear that the low end is a bit fucked up because of that. So So I get the idea again, but it doesn't really work because the lead is very dry, not powerful, too quiet, I mean, it sounds like one part of a full lead. You know what I mean?
3, let's go.
And also the vocal is very, very loud.
1, 2, 3, let's go.
No joke, but I think you could reduce the vocal there by 4, 5, 6 dB.
1, 2, 3, let's go.
For the rest, the melody is not so bad. It's not so bad, but thank you, Justin. But yeah, no, for me, the lead is the biggest problem and the balance overall of the track. But the lead miss a lot of frequencies and body and everything, and is too quiet. So, but the melody is nice. And it's basically the same for the rest of the track. It's sad because I don't know, but I notice very easily that the vocal is very too loud, so I think I don't know, guys, what did you use, like headphone or earphone, or I don't know, for mixing, but it's very easy for us to tell, vocal is too loud. Sometimes sometimes you are, is it the right volume, And I can understand that, to try to have the right amount of volume for the vocal or clap, but sometimes it's so pushed, then you can notice easily that, problem, like actually probably 2-3 dB, it's too loud. Like it's like the vocal is there, the rest of the track is there, so you have, so I don't know. Nice breakbeat also, But yeah, no headroom, everything is so loud, it's pumping, and at that point it's not really pleasant to listen because it's compressed as fuck and pumping and you see just there, you have your main lead, there. And the other lead you use for the transition is way more louder. And then back to the main lead, but you can notice that difference, So obviously the drop, it's less harder than it should be because of all that mistakes you have in the mixing, So yeah. Yeah, but other than that, I like the kick and bass. I think the biggest problem are the balance and obviously the lead, and if you fix all that elements we have mentioned with Justin, I think you could improve the track, But actually it sounds nice, it's a nice track, very Rob-made-ish in the, for me, inspiration, but it's a nice one. So, and I think it's the first time you submit us a track. So for a first submission, it's very nice. So thank you, Simon, for that remix. I don't know. It's the name, so I don't know the original one. But yeah, thank you, Simon. And if you keep going on, or do a new version of some other stuff, don't hesitate to send to us. It's a great one. So thank you very much.
There's one more thing that I noticed while you were listening to it. In the second, like before the second drop, where they are doing the fake out,
Yeah.
Where they play the original lead first, sidechained, and then they do the same melody with another lead that is not sidechained, and then the drop is sidechained again.
Yeah,
that is a very odd choice. If there's no kick, don't sidechain it. You don't need the pumping because why is it pumping?
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, it's true. It's true. All right, so the next one is a track from Digital Boy, a bootleg, so Tokami. Let's check it out.
interesting sunset.
I'm already afraid because I hear distortion already.
Yeah, low end build up. Is it gonna be booty style again?
I think so.
Yes.
I expected something else.
Yeah, me too.
I could read your mind. Will you take me away? It's only you and me forever. I can tell by your eyes that you want me to stay. It's gonna be a night to remember. Remember my love is true. Oh, oh. I will surrender. Surrender myself to you. I don't wanna lose your love. I don't wanna lose your love. Why don't you touch me? Feel it in me. I need your love. Tócame. 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 Tócame.
I just realized it.
I'm completely lost on that track. I don't know where it goes.
I kissed you in my dreams. I am living a lie. 'Cause I don't wanna let you go. You gotta let me be the one who holds you tight. It's gonna be a night to remember. Remember my love is true. Oh, oh. I will surrender. Surrender myself to you. Oh, I don't wanna lose your love. I don't wanna lose your love. Why don't you touch me? Feel it in me. I need your love. I don't wanna lose your love. Lose your love. Lose your lose your love. I don't wanna lose your love. I don't wanna lose your love. Why don't you touch me? Feel it in me. I need your love. I don't wanna lose your love. I don't wanna lose your love. I see the light shining in your eyes. I need your love.
We have the triplet on the bingo now.
I need your love. Here we go again.
Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Exactly, Brian. It's exactly that. God damn it. All right. Thank you, Digital Boy, for that experience, because I don't know where you wanted that we go, but I'm completely lost, to be honest with you. I don't know what I have listened to. Hands Up, or I don't know. I'm not sure of what it was. All right, Justin, good luck with the review. Let you start. Yeah.
I have a lot to say about this song, because the more I listened to it, the more I caught on to what is going on here. So first of all, I got catfished into thinking this is going to be like a real Booty Babe style song based on the intro. And then I realized this has like the most confusing structure ever, because it was fills after breaks and until breaks. And then suddenly it was the breakdown. There was no beat coming that was getting prepared to. The idea to remix this song is good. It's a catchy song, but it feels like two very different songs that you put together. They don't blend. It was like the booty kind of thing. It was especially very jarring in the outro. You know how the outro has like nothing to do with the rest of the song. Who produced this? Digital Boy?
Yeah, it's the name.
Digital Boy. How? Like, I'm assuming that you have heard many songs that I have did with Greg Bless, because you did my fill, you did my style of build up and all of that. The more I listened to the song, the more I realized that you pretty much one-on-one copied a lot of things that I did. And also I think the melody is like an interpolation of one of my melodies, but I couldn't quite figure out which one. I think it's Like an Angel. I think you just took the MIDI of that melody and you just changed it a little bit around. That's what I'm thinking. And shout out to Gigadance. Good that you are here, Dennis. That is your single, by the way. But I think the melody reminded me of that. And also, like, the turnaround that you did in the melody is one-on-one, a copy of something that I used to do. And I think it's Like an Angel or My Heart Beats Like a Drum. One of those two songs you pretty much copied. But copied in a very messy way, because the production itself was very chaotic. Yeah, a couple other things, like the clap was buried in the mix. It was like far back, it was like doing something behind me. There was an ARP that was only playing on the left side, so it was very confusing. I appreciate the fact that you got inspired by something that I did. Thank you for that. But you need to simplify this song by quite a lot. So good luck with that. Thank you for submitting.
Yeah, I will not gonna lie. I was completely lost during the track. By checking the intro, all right. Well, at first I was afraid because of the drums. It's distorted. Then I was like, it's not so bad. Let's see where it goes. All right. And then. And I was like, oh, it smelled good, it smelled good. It's very original. And I expected something else than just that, And it's a bit like that for the rest of the track. I mean, it's like you take my hand for going to a direction, and then then it's probably by there, and we go there, and then you took my hand again. No, it's right there. I was but where it goes, I was completely lost, to be honest. So yeah, but very original production. The kick bass, not more the bass, but reminds me a bit of Black Toys, Dan Winter style. In that way. But it's the same, like the construction of the track, especially that moment, I was like,
It's gonna be a night to remember. Remember my love is true.
like,
I will surrender.
okay. Without any filter on the kick bass, it was so weird, the construction. It's unexpected. But I don't say it's good, I don't say it's working. I say it's very unexpected and original, but I don't say it's working. And we have noticed a lot of mistakes with, once again, kick and sub down and reverse kick and all those things that make me crying at the end of the day. But seriously, you have that drums, rolling drums with the kick, playing at the same time than the bass. Fucked up the low end, then you have the sub down that you don't sidechain with the main kick drum. For the rest, that part is correct, I'm not fan of the clap, Sounds very like, I'm not fan of this clap. And also the sibilants on the vocals are very, aggressive. Tokami, it's, It's very aggressive, so you need to use a de-esser or something like that for fix that. And also that way, same. And sometimes I feel like if you try to put some, a lot of stuff in the same parts, and it's just too much, a lot of IDs, samples, sounds, mix everything, but at the end, I don't know, but it doesn't work so well. Also, this transition was...
You got it all wrong.
Yeah.
Kick some ass. Yeah, that is like an angel. It is like an angel.
It is this track?
Yeah, it is my remix of Like an Angel. It's pretty much the same idea. You got it all wrong.
But also the melody, it reminds me a bit what you could done in the past, your style. So yeah, but the melody is not bad. Yeah. And also that transition is not bad, Some balance issue, but and the melody is nice. Even if the mixing of the lead is horrible, because you have way too much frequencies in the highs. So yeah, the mixing is an issue, and also I notice again, reverse kick with the bass and all that. So where it was. Ah, my lord!
How many times did I do that? I did the same turnaround in like 3 songs.
Oh yeah, the reverse kick being in the same time than with the bass and all that. It's problematic, and I will not repeat myself. Just check the stream every 10 minutes. I say it. So it's annoying at that point. No, but it's
to be
true.
On the soundboard, just press it and then.
Yeah. We need to do that. And then you finish the drop by ride very loud. So you take one direction, another one, and you bring so many ideas and so many direction into the track that, as a listener, I'm completely like, where it goes, where I am, I'm completely lost. And I think it's the same for a couple of guys there, but I don't know.
I am living a lie.
Yeah, the rest of the track is almost the same than the first part. And that part, to be honest, I expected something even different after. When you start to cut the vocal and repeat it, you know. I expected something with another kick bass or, you know, like in the beginning.
I also did this. I did this in one song. I just can't remember which one. I did the same thing in one of my songs.
So it's like a Justin Corza copycat? Or a tribute to?
Not necessarily. More like a tribute. Yeah. Because, for example, the thing in the drop, you know, the turnaround, that is 100% copied from me. You know, the kick roll, the snare, the way things are filtered. Like even the way he filters the bass is the same as I did. So it's more like very, very inspired by.
Yeah. But yeah, the rest of the track is almost the same. So yeah, that triplet moment, unexpected also. So did you do that also in your track?
No,
okay.
I don't think so, no.
But I expected the drop 2 to be triplet and you re-switch again to normal one. So yeah, overall it's not a bad track, but take too many direction. We are lost as a listener, and obviously you did a lot of mistakes with mixing. Like the lead is way too high, too much high frequencies in the lead. Some sibilance in the vocals, a lot of mistakes in the low end when you use a reverse kick or in the same time than the bass, or just double the kick without remove the bass and or filter edit, and so a couple of mistakes like that. But overall, it's an original production. We can deny it. But yeah, you try to take too many directions, just one track, you know. You have probably a lot of ideas for probably 3 tracks, you know, and it's in one track, it's a bit too much. So I'm a bit lost. But yeah, thank you for this first submission. I guess it's the first time you submit us a work. So nice. Thank you, Digital Boy. And if you continue to work on it or do something different, don't hesitate to send to us. So thank you very much.
And tell me which one of my songs was this inspired by, because I'm 100% sure it's Like an Angel, but I also hear a little bit of Every Day I See You in it. So I'm very curious to hear. Let us know. Thank you.
All right. So the next one is from DJ Toxic. I remember him. I think it was a guy from Switzerland. If I'm not wrong, I don't remember, or maybe I just me, but I don't know. All right, DJ Toxic and Svenja, Fly Away, Angel Rockers, bootleg mix.
See, they are in the chat. They are saying Like an Angel and Into My Word. Into My Word, interesting. All right, well, thanks for letting us know. But I knew Like an Angel. I suspected the melody sounded very suspiciously like it. It's like an interpolation. It's not a copy, you know. It's changed around a little bit, but the main idea, and also like the feels, the melody breakdown, and all of that, you know. I recognized it.
Yeah, it's crazy because during all the time the guy was in the chat without saying anything. You know, I was let's see what they said. Like, oh, okay.
Maybe he was testing me if I would notice.
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
I recognize my own ideas.
All right, that's nice. Okay, so let's have a look to Fly Away. Here we go. I was like, it's the beginning? Yeah, it is. All right.
This is tricky. Tricky disco.
We need more jump kicks. No, it is 2026. It is criminal,
No,
Dennis.
we have too much.
Let me Kosh Hitman on the soundboard.
Yeah,
I mean, on the
very
bingo.
good, man.
Ai ai.
Getting out of bed, opening up the windows wide, feel the warm summer breeze, skin so sweet. Out of the windows open, watching birds that fly so high, so on the ride on the clouds, wanna be so free to fly away. I'll leave everything behind, fly away. Touch the sun and feel her warmth.
This is too long. Oh Lord. All right. So thank you to Angel Rockers for this track. So a couple of mistakes there, but Justin, I will let you start.
The intro is obviously heavily inspired by Discotronic, as we said. It's generally an alright idea. I thought it was fine. The only thing is that the sounds that you used in the intro were very, very dry. And I'm starting to think like this is like a very consistent thing, that you guys are either afraid to use reverb or don't know how to. So maybe this is something that you could do a video on, Cedric, because everyone is using like Sahara Desert dry samples, and I'm not sure what's the reason why. Like maybe it is an idea to make a video on like reverbs and types and when to use them, because normally you should have like 2-3 different types of reverbs in your songs, because like for certain situations, sometimes you just need just a tiny bit, like a very short reverb, so the sound isn't like completely dry. For
Yeah.
example, in the intro, you could use that. And then for vocals, you need a longer. For the synth, you need another one again. So maybe this is a video idea, because I'm starting to suspect that this could improve a lot of people's productions. General balance issues, as always, very loud uplifters, annoyingly loud. The breakdown itself was very simple, and the thing that bothered me the most about it is you introduce the vocals, the flyaway, one single time, and then for like 20 seconds more, we didn't hear from the vocal anything. It was just the one phrase, which is very odd. I'm not sure. Obviously, the song was distorting very heavily because the vocals were pushing the limiter very, very heavily, especially during the beat parts. If you listen carefully, I'm sure you will be able to pick up on this. Like the very first kick that comes in with the vocals is like distorted. It pushes the limiter to the max. Also, I thought it was like it was a mismatch between the energy of the song and the vibe of the song. Like, for example, you had this very crazy, crazy hi-hat loop that was doing like the 64th, adding a lot of energy, but the vocal was like very relaxed. It was supposed to be like a more emotional type of song, but the hi-hat was going like wombo mode, and that is a mismatch. You need to find something that plays a more reserved rhythm, not like crazy trap hi-hats. The main lead, it was not the nice kind of super saw hitman lead that you were going for, unfortunately. It had too much lows. It was very messy. And I'm sure there's a tutorial out there how to do the hitman lead. At the end of the day, it's just a super saw. It's very easy to make. So maybe just revisit the lead again and try to go for the actual hitman sound, because that was your goal. You introduced it with a preverb, and the structure itself was like reminiscent of the hitman, even though it was very basic. It just sounded like a sketch of a melody for me. It wasn't really like an actual melody. You use this, I don't know how to describe this sound, but it reminded me like a very heavily filtered guitar that was pumping in the background, acting as sort of like a pad. I thought that was a cool sound. I can't really describe what it was, but I thought it sounded cool. And also, at the very end, I noticed when you were doing the this, whatever, the vocal chops, they had clicks in them. So every time you chop the vocal, make sure to do a little bit of fade in and a little bit of fade out, so you don't have these clicks, Yeah, but thank you for submitting. Very interesting song.
Yeah. So, a couple of mistakes, with already some volume issue, balance, but even the kick bass, and a lot of distortion, on the first kick. Let me check something. You can hear a lot of distortion. And the vocals have a lot of problems and troubles because it's muddy, All that part, very muddy. All that frequencies could be like slightly removed, like with a low cut on the vocal, like that, Just be careful, but the vocal contains too much frequencies around that area. Open up the windows wide. But also globally in the mix, it's very muddy. The mix is obviously very muddy. And kick bass, doesn't sound so great. And sometimes you use, the key. I mean, the octave you use for the bass is too higher. You should put it one octave lower depending of which key you play, but it's okay, you know. Wait. You know that key, you know. You play a key like I think it's like G. You should put like G, but 1 octave lower. It will work better. Yeah, and also that lead doesn't sound like Hitman at all. You have an attack, it's to increase it, and obviously the mixing of the lead is bad. Once again, very muddy. It's like you have put something like that on the master, I don't know. But it doesn't sound, it doesn't sound really like Hitman lead. But obviously we get the idea because it sounds like Hitman copy, you know, but in a wrong way, into a wrong way. Melody is okay, very basic. But it's work, but yeah. But vocal is also very dry. You don't use a lot of reverb and delay like Ferenc mentioned just before. Yeah, even the snare is very muddy. And that's distortion things. I mean, a lot of demos we get tonight are very too loud, you know. So I will recommend everyone to be careful with that and just don't try to push the sound too loud, because it's actually into a bad way to do it, you know. A bad way to do it. I don't even get it. Why the bass is more longer there? You see the rim, rim, rim. It's weird. But yeah, all the IDs are from Hitman. I recognize the hi-hat that double times just before the hat. I recognize everything, you know, from Hitman. Inspiration. But obviously into a bad way. Once again the same thing, you know. Everything is too loud. Very long drop too. You have like what, against 32 bars? Yeah. And then I don't understand that, you know, you could directly go to the outro, you know. Why this 4 bars break, you know, I don't know, it's just long for how to say that? It's just long to be long, you know, it doesn't really make sense to have this, you know, at the end of the track. And even the last part could be reduced by 8 bars against, you know. So yeah, overall it's like sounds like Hitman, you know. We can recognize the inspiration you have on it, but obviously a lot of troubles with a lot of elements, the mixing, the balance, you know, and yeah, globally fixing all the issue on the vocal and all that. So yeah, and the lead also doesn't sound like Hitman at all, you know. I have here a preset created by Trolls, you know, on Serum 2. Basically, I think it's that lead. Yeah. This is how it sounds. That sounds like Hitman lead, you know.
Yeah.
You see the difference? You see, so yeah, obviously you need to find a better lead. But yeah, but thanks for the submission. I think it's also the first time you submit a track, Angel Rockers. So thank you. I hope the feedbacks we give you could improve your, you know, the track, and don't hesitate to send us more track in the track in the track review channel on Discord if you did some other stuff in the future. So thank you very much for that first submissions. Thank you.
One more thing that I want to point out
Yeah.
is that you shouldn't put a break after the melody and the outro, because every single DJ who will ever play your song will complain about it. So don't do that. Go straight into the outro. Otherwise, they're going to be like, oh, I messed up the transition. So don't do that.
It's true.
I used
All
to
right.
do that. That's why I'm saying.
So the latest, I mean, we have once more that Brian sent me in DM, so I will check it just after that one.
All right.
For finish the stream. That one is a demo from Who Knows that will remix my single Fine Day, So it's like a very short demo, nothing is done yet, he told me. Even the melody is not yet sure, so it's just like basically a very short demo of a teaser.
Just a teaser, yeah.
Let's check it out.
It's gonna be a fine night tonight. It's gonna be a fine day tomorrow. It's gonna be a fine night tonight. It's gonna be a fine day tomorrow. It's a fine day.
It's done. I would like to have more. Yeah, it's very short.
I want more.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
me too.
but-
Me too.
Even in this short demo, you can tell the attention to detail, like the percussion, how it rings out, bringing in the castagnette or like all these ear candy sounds. It's gonna be a fine day when this is gonna be finished.
For sure. I know why there is more. Yeah, told us, Brian. And in the same time, I will pick up your song. So Ferenc will disappear for a while.
Goodbye.
All right, let me check that. Tip. I have it. Let's put Ferenc back. Here we go. All right, and the track is there. Okay. Every time on track reviews, Hardstyle Kick enters, Justin goes back.
But this is not gonna be hardstyle. This is gonna be UK hardcore.
Yeah. It's not really art style kick. It's more about jump style kick, like the jump for joy. Because we like our style, but jump for joy, yeah. Bang bang, you shut me down. All right, so Brian, it's basically the version you have made, like the ends up gimmick for us. I remember, but you told me it's like an updated version. So let's check
This is
it
the
out.
last song?
Yeah.
All right. Final song of the stream. I'm
Yeah.
expecting a banger.
Let's see.
It is 2026.
Yeah, exactly. All right.
I'm so tired of all that Nexus. Please stop copying Rob, Nathan, Timo. Oh yeah, and leave Hitman alone. Let us hear something fresh. It is 2026. Just stop using vengeance pills. We all thinking what the frick when you using jump style kick. Piss box right into your face. Put in mono in its place. Can you sample brand new sounds? Sister samples all around. It is 2026.
You want to coach all the bingo case.
Ready for takeoff. It is 2026. Just stop using vengeance pills. We all thinking what the frick when you using jump style kick.
You need to shut the fuck up.
Pitch fast right into your face. Put every mono in its place. Brand new samplers, brand new sounds. Synthesize samples all around.
Brian, I have a challenge for you. The next track you did like that, you know. Try to coach, you know. Try to hit all the case of the bingo in one track, in one only track of 3-4 minutes. You hit all the case of the bingo, you know. MK approved, same phase repeat, Timo, Romes, blah blah blah. That could be a very challenged song.
That is so funny how this one song pretty much fills out the whole bingo board. You know, it has all the elements, all the ingredients in it.
Challenge
the worst
accepted.
thing-
All right.
The worst thing about it is that it's unfortunately catchy. You know, it's just all the memes. The only
Yeah.
thing that I'm missing from this, you know, is the mega boom of doom.
Oh yeah.
That is the one thing that is missing.
Did you notice that we don't upload that videos yet on YouTube and Instagram? That the highlight of that Impact of Doom, we don't.
Do you
We
still
put
have, do you still have the stream recorded?
Yeah, I sent you the videos.
Oh, yeah,
on
true, true,
Discord. So basically, in our DM, you should have all the videos. So yeah, the Impact of the what a moment, what an epic moment. I think it was
Yeah.
like the second stream we did together, or the third one. But
yeah, either
it was
second or third.
yeah, crazy. Yeah, basically we get some other tracks, I guess, during the streams, like 1 or 2 tracks in the track reviews channel on Discord. But like I have said, but basically we only put, you know, for the next session when we receive during the stream, it's more easier. And also tonight we get, with that Brian thing, we get 20 tracks. So I think it was a nice track review session. I know the last time we wanted to do it, we delayed it because it's like 9 tracks only. I think it was like almost 1 month ago. No, yeah, 1 month ago.
Yeah.
1 month ago. Yeah. So, Brian, I will not be humble. I'm proud of how May's gonna drop the bass. One shot made it from their separate ones.
Yeah, that was a good one. Nice update to this
Yeah.
this meme song, you know.
Thank you.
All the
Thank you.
stream memes.
Thank you, Brian. So is that your second remix is released on LNG already?
Mine?
Yes.
It's you know what's funny to me? Good
Tell me.
thing that you're asking me because yesterday, you know, before midnight, I actually looked if my song is out because I have no idea, you know. The LNG doesn't tell me when is the song coming out, so I checked if my song just got released. But no, it's not out. But it's on their page, so everyone can go and listen to it. Gigi Dance played it last stream, so it's available to listen. It's not out yet, but if you want, you can play it. I don't mind it.
Yeah, we could play it right now. We could play it right now.
Sure.
Wait.
But the one with the delay, please. Play
Yeah,
the
yeah,
one
sure.
with the delay.
Yeah. Of course. Wait, because I have like 3 versions. It's the latest one is
Oh,
that
yeah.
one. I will play the extended. It's that one.
Just play the edit.
Yeah. Edit? Okay, wait. Thank you, Brian. Now I have this melody in my mind. Not so bad. All right, so it's the
Not
latest
so bad.
remix of Justin. All right.
I'm looking for something that makes me feel something that I can't ignore. I'm chasing the lightning, centrifugal timing like never before. Somebody's waiting for me. Don't know where, don't know why, but I know it's in the way you hold me. It's a spark, it's a light, it's a glow. Don't know if it lasts forever, but it's not forever. You can set me tonight. Don't know where your touch could take me, but it feels like maybe you could set me tonight. Say me tonight, tonight. Say me tonight. You can set me tonight. Say me tonight. Say me tonight, tonight. Say me tonight. You can set me tonight.
There's the delay.
I'm looking for someone that's looking for someone. Don't need nothing more. Don't look for a meaning, just follow the feeling, and it's already yours. Somebody's waiting for me. Don't know where, don't know why, but I know it's in the way you hold me. It's a spark, it's a light, it's a glow. Don't know if it lasts forever, but it's not forever. You can set me tonight. Don't know where your touch could take me, but it feels like maybe you could set me tonight. Say me tonight, tonight. Say me tonight. You can set me tonight.
Save me tonight.
You know, here's a funny thing about this song. I actually didn't know it. We were in Denmark when I got the message from Skits asking me to make a remix of this, and I had to look up this song because I've never heard it before. And here's a fun fact. The music video to this song was actually filmed in Hungary.
Oh,
What a coincidence.
yeah.
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 But yeah,
Fun fact.
I don't know. I think it's coming out. Wait, let me look at the calendar because it usually takes like 3 weeks for the songs to come out. So it didn't come out on the 7th. It could be on the 14th or the 21st of August. So either next Friday or the one after that. Did you get paid to remix this song? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Otherwise, I wouldn't have done it.
No, you work for free.
I'm not doing shit for free, brother.
Yeah, and so the weird thing is like my remix for Take Me Away is not on released yet on Spotify, and it's like what I delivered it
Wait,
like
what?
1 month ago. Yeah, or at least not on my profile, because
Maybe I
if
linked it to the wrong one because it should be out by now.
it's not like 8 ballers.
What was it? 8 ballers, yeah.
Take Me Away. I'm looking in the same time, but no, I don't saw it. It's not there.
What the hell? Your
Even
song
on
should be out by
YouTube.
now.
Yeah, I don't know why.
No, then I guess it's coming out next Friday, right? On the 14th.
I don't know. I delivered it like 1 month ago already, so I don't know.
You submitted it after Denmark, right? Because he messaged you when we were there, and you said that you will do it when you get home.
Let me check the date when I export the final version. It was on
I
yeah,
think
but
it was
it's
like
like 1
3
month
weeks
ago.
ago.
9 of July. It's exactly 1 month ago right
Oh.
now today. Yeah, the 9th of
Yeah, then
July.
it should come out this Friday, I think.
We will figure out. I don't know. I have no clue.
Yeah. I don't know their release schedule. It seems like
Yeah.
I don't know actually. They don't tell me, I think Skits told you the deadline
Oh.
at least, but they just messaged me like, "Hey, is the song done?" And I was like, "No, I'm about to start it."
Yeah, even for the deadline, he told me that he doesn't any deadline. So that was that. This is why I was okay, just chill, and I did it after Denmark, and I delivered it. He said, "Yeah, I love it," and that's it. I don't ask when is the release date. I could just ask him, for no, but yeah, I don't know. It was just weird that I figure out that it's not yet released because I submitted like 1 month ago. So yeah.
Can you guys sign DJ Splash so he can make new tracks? You know what's funny? When we were in Denmark, we almost met him. There was something that I wanted to say, but I think I forgot. Yeah, anyways, your song should be out this Friday, probably.
Yeah, we will see. We will see.
And I think mine is going to be the week after that.
The streams anthem, we have THT in the streams anthem, yeah, and Mega Stars also in the streams anthem.
I mean, they were mentioned, right?
Yeah,
They
sure.
were mentioned in the lyrics.
Yeah, let's put full bingo then. Let's put full bingo. You.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. So when is the next remix, fans? Very
For
soon.
me?
Yes.
I don't know. He needs to message me and ask for more. That's how it works.
Yeah.
But he hasn't messaged me yet. I'm expecting probably this week he's going to message me. And then, I don't know, in a month, the next one should be out.
Yeah.
We'll see. How does someone get signed to a Hands Up label? You send them an email and ask them. That's how it happens.
Yeah. Or you send the track here, and if I like it, then I can send it to my label.
Exactly.
Yeah, well, it was a nice session since almost 2 months. So
yeah, crazy.
Yeah, like I've said, after September or after starting September, I will try to have like planning and try to do something every Friday. Oh yeah, Dennis, definitively. Actually, in 2026, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, everyone has their own label at this point. That's just how it is. But if everyone has a label, nobody has a label. It doesn't mean shit.
Yeah, because nowadays it's easy to say I have a label. You just basically run something via DistroKid, TuneCore, or whatever you want, and yeah. So.
Yep, and get your 30 streams.
Yeah, with Hands Up, yeah.
I mean, that's just how it is, in order to actually make it as like a label or like self-releasing music, you need to be really active on social media. You need to be pushing your song because nobody else is doing promotion for you, and this is what people don't get. They just throw it out onto Spotify and hope for the best, but that's just not how it works.
Yeah.
That is not how it works. Is the money good in Hands Up music? It was 20 years ago. When we started it was very good.
Nowadays, if you self-release a track in Hands Up Music, after 6 months you can expect maybe buy 2 candies in a shop. I think that's it. Maybe 3 if you are lucky.
From your royalties, maybe every 2 years you can buy an ice cream.
Yeah. far away from the house on with the view on the sea, you know. Far
But,
away.
it's also not fair because if we are being real for a moment, like Cedric and I, we can still make money out of it because we already have like a catalog that we built up over, I don't know, 15 years or something. And if we want, we can still make money with it. But as somebody who's about to start producing Hands Up Now, you don't really have any chances of making money.
Nobody listen to hands up music except very niche peoples like us, you know. But the new generation don't listen hands up music. It's all about hyper techno or something else. But you know, they doesn't know that thing. So Dennis said Ferenc was criticized me back then for bringing every single on another level.
Yeah, because the thing about that is like working together on a label is beneficial for both sides. You know, like you putting out a single here, putting out a single there. It's I don't really know. It's just like testing the waters. But you know, like for example, when I was working together with Benny was putting a lot of money into pushing my name out there. You know, he was making all these brand deals. Every time he went to an event, he was talking to artists like, hey, there's this producer from Hungary. He's making this kind of music. And do you want to remix from him? Like he was doing all these deals in the background because he wanted to push me. And in return, they would also promote the label, you know. But if you just put a release out on Mental Madness, they are going to release something else next week and you are already forgotten. You know what I mean? But I'm sure you understand because you also work together with Lars for quite a few releases on Global Airbeats, and you understand that it's like a different dynamic as you putting out one song on Aqualoop like you did with Like an Angel, or like putting out another song on a different label. You know, they just move on and forget about it. There's no really like a partnership in that. You are not building a brand together. So yeah, that's what I criticized, and I still stand behind that. You know, it's beneficial to work with a label a long time.
Brian asked any thought about tracks for tonight's stream. My favorite one was Ratata. Yeah, Ratata. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, the monkey sounds.
No, my favorite one was the one from Chris, but I helped him also back in the days with that song, so it's not really fair. So I don't know. I will say maybe the track from Simon, I guess. Wait. So my favorite one from Kurisu, so from Chris, but other than that, probably the one from Simon. Where is she? The track, where it is? Here. I guess it's that one. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I don't know. Yeah, but obviously, you know, it's not fair. But I would say like, yeah, Chris with which one? That one. I can play it once more if you want, guys. For the people that was not there.
And then,
yes.
And then also play Brian's "Heaven Is a Place on Earth" because that was also a pretty good submission.
Yeah.
誰にも見せない涙の色にはたくさんの意味があるんだね諦めかけた空はあの日々のあの場所で色を変えた賑やかな景色寂しく映すのは気まぐれな不安の風だけど木々が燃ゆる命の音夏は終わらない糸は体にまたほどけたり縁結びの神様日暮らしが泣いて幕は開かれたそこにある栄光と呼べる絆が一つになる時 Everyday sing 悲しみは vibes 喜びの friends ここにある本当の意味が立ち止まること忘れさせるよ手と手重なってゆく Everyday is gold 目に見えるスプーン爪があったり願うなら自分にじゃなく動き出す新しいストーリーページを開こう Are you ready?
I really like it, the vocal line in that one. You know, and I used that in the demo for the Mythical Dance Presets Volume 2, by the way. That vocal line. Great. This is what, yeah. And then the one from Brian, and I saw Van Snyder. Love for Eternity. Van Snyder. Why don't you make more melodies like that one? I don't even remember the melody I did for this one, but because I did a lot of other melody, so I don't know. I don't even remember the melody, to be fair. So, what was the song from Brian? The name of it?
Heaven is a place on earth.
Oh yeah. Yeah, if I found it, it was before.
Wait, I need to zoom in.
Here, just after.
Yep.
Yeah, but sometimes I have eyes, but sometimes it doesn't work so well. Okay.
When the night falls down, I wait for you and
Yeah, that one was good also.
and the world's alive with the sound of kids on the street.
Shootout, yeah. This goober.
You pull close
I will stay polite, so, but
and we're spinning with the stars above, and you look me
yeah.
in the web of love. Ooh, baby, do you know that's what? Ooh, heaven is a place on earth. They say in heaven, love comes first. We'll make heaven a place on earth. Ooh, heaven is a place on earth.
Yeah, Brian, you're true.
When I feel alone, I reach for you and you bring me home. When I'm lost at sea, I hear your voice and it carries me. In this world we're just beginning to understand the miracle of living. Baby, I was afraid before, but I'm not afraid anymore. Ooh, baby, do you know that's what? Ooh, heaven is a place on earth. They say in heaven, love comes first. We'll make heaven a place on earth. Ooh, heaven is a place on earth.
Brian, are you ready? It's the moment. It's the moment. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. I think I broke the whole YouTube game.
Shout out to everyone who wasn't here. You know, they just left the computer on the speakers and left the room and then suddenly ran back. Like, what the fuck is going on? You know?
Yeah, let's save some time. The next track reviews. We can review everything in once. Yeah, just noise at that point. My lord.
I think one note was wrong. Something
Yeah, but-
was off key. Out of key.
Yeah, I think a lot of things was out of key. But the nice thing with that techniques is that YouTube Content ID will not get anything. You know, it's the great point. Yeah, nice mashup. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, but we did that because many times I just forgot to unmute something, and then sometimes it can happen that I play 2 or 3 tracks in the same time.
But
So.
this happened today. I just don't know if it happened during the stream or was it before
Yeah,
that you accidentally played 2 songs.
It was during, but like I figured out before the 2 tracks start because one track was extended and the other one was like a radio with a fade in. So I noticed, but yeah, just before it's happened, you know. So
Yeah.
a bit of balance. Yeah, I noticed like probably 1-2 dB more on the left. There was a vocal on the left. I don't know what's happened, but yeah, the ratata thing was lovely. Sometimes, guys, you miss a lot of things. It was the best one for Ferenc tonight.
Yo, switch it up.
Was an experience. Yeah, like I don't know. but yeah. Yeah, perfect for 3 in the morning. I agree. Ooh, Lord. Yeah. So let's see when the release will be out. Otherwise, I will ask Nick because I would like to know when it will be released.
Yeah, I was actually checking Spotify because I thought I mistyped the name. I don't remember if it's Ballers with a Z or with an S. I need to
S,
check
I
it.
think it's S. And by talking about Van Snyder, it reminds me that I need to answer to Brooklyn Bounce about that story again.
Oh yeah. I don't think
He sent me an
mentioned that.
update. No, but he sent me an update like 5 days ago regarding this. I totally forgot to answer to him, so I will do it right now. He told me it's fixed, so yeah, because we discover. I think it's even Ferenc that noticed me. I don't remember who, but we
No,
discover.
it wasn't me.
But wait,
Who was
because
it?
I think this is again on YouTube. No, it's not. Okay, so it's done on YouTube, and let me check on Spotify. Dennis told me it's fixed, so yeah, it's gone.
Was it
Nice.
Emilio? Was it Emilio?
It
who
was
noticed
Emilio.
it?
It was Emilio, yeah. So Van Snyder, you know that remix that you mentioned earlier. Who it was? Sectors. Love for Eternity. He used a part of that remix for another track he released under its name, you know. And you have to know that I fucking hate this. I fucking hate him because, first of all, the latest remix I did for him, I think it was that one, or I don't remember. He never paid me. You know, back in the days I was stupid because I delivered the remix and then I asked the payment. Nowadays I work a bit differently. But yeah, it just don't pay me, and then yeah, like a big fuck you. So I hate this guy for that reason, and because he's a goober, you know, in the industry, everyone knows that Van Snyder is like bad reputation guy, you know. So for that reason, and recently we discovered that he used a part of this remix for a song of him, you know. And I was like, what the fuck? So I directly, you know, message because it was released on Mental Madness. And I directly sent a mail to Brooklyn Bounce about that. And it's actually fixed. He told me, he gave me an update like 4 or 5 days ago. And I totally forgot to answer to Dennis. So I will do it right now.
Yeah,
But
so
yeah.
basically Van Snyder took the remix that Cedric did for him, replaced the vocal as far as I remember, and then released it as his single. And obviously Cedric never gave permission for this, so they issued a takedown because it's stolen property, you know. And the song is finally gone. But I think at this point everyone knows that Van Snyder is just a scammer. You know, he's scamming everybody promising payment, never paying anyone, still releasing the music without permission, So if you ever have the opportunity to work with him, please don't. Please don't. You
No.
will avoid a lot of headaches.
Yeah, all right. So like that, it's. I haven't searched because otherwise I will forget. So. All right, it's done. Yeah, it's a fucking goober. Fucking goober.
Also, I see that Raindrops also did a new remix for LNG.
Ready?
Yep.
It's out?
It's on the website, but it's not released yet.
Oh, okay. I have to check it then.
It's gonna come out after mine.
All right. Yeah, but I think Nick is actually asking a lot of producers to make remix for him.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, sure.
And I also remember it's interesting because a couple months ago they posted that they are looking for people to remix their singles. If you remember that, and then all of us got a mail from them like, "Hey, can we work together?" So I don't know. Maybe Hands Up is big in Australia. We just don't know about it because otherwise, why would they pay for this? It doesn't make any financial sense.
Yeah, exactly. Welcome to the community. I missed the name TV. I saw it was TV something. So welcome on the community on Twitch. Yeah, but it's crazy. Well, it was a very nice track review session.
Yeah, a big one, and we filled out the entire bingo board.
Yeah. I just hide it because I get the notification, but yeah. Yo, welcome on board. Yeah. So yeah, starting September, I will try to have like a planning and keep you update about the streams. The streams regularity. I will try to stream at least every Sunday, every Saturday. Woo. But yeah, with the holidays and that the fact that my son is in holidays, I like to spend time with him, and also because basically on Saturday. You have always planned that comes and it was not planned, like a restaurant, a barbecue during the summer. And so it's always hard to combine both. But yeah, I will just try to maybe find another day, or I don't know. We will figure out. Brian, I just thought about that challenge. How can I make bad sounds and MK approval at once? Yeah, but don't worry for the MK approved. You can hit all the rest. It will count like the complete bingo. Don't worry. Bootleg, same. Yeah, you have a lot of stuff to do. Same feels repeat. Yeah, it will be easy. Timo, Romay samples, jump style, balance issue. Oh my lord, it will be easy to do.
Yeah, but he just needs to include the mega boom of doom, and that's going to fuck up the balance of everything.
Yes, exactly. We will show it at the waveform, like at the end. Fucking square. Yeah. Fucking square.
It's just gonna be like this sausage.
Yeah.
Good night, Dennis.
Good night. Thanks to be there and for the red, Dennis. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, everyone.
Yeah. Yeah,
You're
no
welcome.
problem.
Thank you. Thank you for being here for this many hours. How long?
6 hours?
5 hours?
5 hours and 40 minutes. So yeah, almost 6. Carlos, I don't know, but sometimes when I start to make a track after 5 or 6 hours walking in that I'm not agree and happy, should I start new one, modify all? No, I mean, it's always nice to take break, and not working long period without taking any breaks, because you can have your ears very tired with the sound, especially when you mix. So I would say just try to work probably 3-4 hours max. Take a break, like 1 hour break, or the next day comes to the track and see what you think about that, and then but walking a lot without take any breaks, it's not really recommended for your ears.
I don't remember who said this, but I can very much identify with this. I don't know what producer was it. Maybe it was Diplo who said it. But like music production is like you making something that is like dog shit for 90% of the time. And then somewhere, sometime along the way, there's going to be like one domino that's going to fall and start something that puts everything into its place. And suddenly the song is going to become good. So don't be surprised if like for 90% of the time you're like, I'm not too sure about this. Something is wrong with this, because there's going to be like the one thing that makes everything click. And then you will be like, okay, the song is actually almost done.
Yeah, I agree. For me at least, I work in like cycle, but I think it's the same case for Justin. It means that actually I'm not very inspired, So like the last 2 weeks, I literally spent all my time on that game Pal World, and I don't do anything else. I was like a fucking geek on the computer and playing all the time, and no inspiration, no ideas, no, and when you are like that, at least for me, I don't want to make music because it's like I feel forced to. And it's very hard to do something from scratch without get any ideas and all that, or be in the mood. And so it's like the gaming cycle when I was, and sometimes it's like I am in the music cycle and then I am very inspired. I have a lot of ideas, and then I work a lot on music or samples, and for many hours, many days, many weeks, without stopping, and then the cycle changed, and sometimes it's just chilling and watching a lot of movies, because I actually like also very the cinema, and so I could watch a lot of movies or could play a lot or just chilling or make a lot of music. It's like a cycle for me, But for making music, or at least great music, I need to be inspired and because it's way more easier to sit. Oh yeah, I have an idea. Let's try it. Oh yeah, I'm hyped. Okay, let's continue to work on that. Than be on the computer, and I don't have any idea. I don't even know, but why I will do it. Okay, let's open silent and let's try something, a melody. But it's boring because So when you are inspired, it's more easier, more quick for found the ideas and all that. So at least for me, it's how I work. Let me read the chat. Because that way I start 10 track, but finally maybe I finish just one, and I think should I finish all the day? Forgot the track for always. That happens so me too much time and frustrates me. 10 tracks is a bit too much to start at one, you could have idea, put the idea on the side, but 10 tracks in the same time, it's not possible. Ideas, yeah, a melody, like 8 seconds of something, but like a real demo project, 10, it's way too much. Yeah, I could not do that, I like to focus on one project at a time. Yeah, I have maybe a melody that I can work later on, or, a project, but when I make a track, I like to make that track and then switch to the next one. But not like 2 tracks in the same time. It's a bit boring, for me, because when I'm into a track, I like to finish it and then switch to the next one. At least for me.
Yeah, but if you start so many ideas, maybe listen to all 10 of your demos and pick out the best parts of it and then put them into one production.
Yeah, also, yeah. Hey, bye-bye, Greg. Thanks to be there with us. Yeah, at least for me, it's the way I work. So, like, just for told you guys, like, what, Okay, I will be very transparent. I was on the toilet like 3 days ago, 4 days. No, wait, no, but wait for it. And I scrolling, the phone, and I get a notification on Facebook, like for see the memory. And then I saw a memory, a video of me that I posted on Facebook in 2018. And then I checked the melody, and I was, oh, yeah, it sounds nice. And then, yeah, let's try how it sounds, because it was an art style tried. And I was like, yeah, let's try how it sounds in Hands Up. And then I just open a empty project, just make quickly, but like, 30 minutes, I will open it. A lead, wait, where it is? I think it's that one. So quickly made a lead, quickly made a kick, bass, and recreate the melody I have done, like in 2018. And yeah, let's see how it sounds, And wait, I will open Sonobus for Justin, otherwise he will not hear it. Please, where it is? The window is probably on my left screen. No. Holy moly. Lovely.
What happened?
It's like I try to okay. Maybe the project was not playing yet. Yeah, but what the fuck? Wait, let's try that way. Yeah, but because it's on the complete left screen. Okay, wait. We'll do it.
Simply lovely.
Simply
Exactly.
lovely. Open. All right, connect. I hope it was that. Wait. Yes, I saw you. So basically, you should hear the sound. Let me know.
Yep.
Here? Okay.
Work.
So basically, the melody I have recreated from 2018, And I don't know. I was like, yeah, I think I have to do something with that melody. So this is how it sounds. And I just started quickly to see how it sounds in the Hands Up, So basically, just bass. I mean, it cool works, It's very basic setup here, So. So, I recreate that and I send that to Justin and I just ask him, brother, do you want to collab? And he said, yeah, I like the vibe. So probably a new collab with Justin very soon. So, yeah.
It's also funny that this is me hearing the backstory of the song for the first time, how he was scrolling on the phone thinking of poop. And then thinking of sending the melody to me. I appreciate it.
I don't mention that I taking a poop, even if it's true. I said right, I was on the toilet.
You were just sitting on the toilet with the phone in your hand.
Yeah, but brother, let's be real there. Who the fuck here don't take the phone on the toilet during you take a shit and scroll? Everyone does that, or they read a book, okay, but yeah, you are not on the toilet and watching the ceiling, like let's be honest, you know. And I just found this in. I think I have the video. Not me taking the poop, but the video of the 2018 of the thing, you know. Wait. I think I have it right there.
When Hands Up producers collab, do they send the FLPs to each other? Brother, I don't work with FL Studio, so there's no FLP to send.
Yeah, it will be difficult, but at that point, he could work with FL. I think he have FL Studio since a couple of months right now.
Yeah, I have enough knowledge on FL Studio that I would probably be able to use it. I just refuse to.
Definitely. Wait, where was that video? I know that I sent that video to me on Messenger, so I should get it there. Wait.
How do we do it? There's plenty ways to collab with someone. Like, for example, when I made songs with Greg Blast, we both used Reason, so we just sent the project file back to each other. When I worked with Fillers or Morty Simmons together, we would just send WAV files to each other to include in the songs. Or another way to do it is just be in a Discord call together and produce it together. Like one person is in the project doing the clicking, the other one is like giving ideas, sounds, inspiration. You know, there's many ways to collab.
Yeah, I could show you the video I have made in 2018, but it was art style, and the key of the melody was one tone higher, but obviously Ferenc will not hear it, so or you need to hear it on the phone. But yeah, wait. Yeah, that's it. So, you know, so you see just an idea from 2018, and like 8 years later, you all right. By taking a shit, you're like, okay, let's do something with that. the backstories.
From now on, I'm going to refer to this song as the poop song. That is gonna be the name of the demo. Until we figure out vocals, rep line, whatever it's gonna have. Until then, this is gonna be officially the poop song.
Mr. Henke. Let's call it like that. All right. Let me check the chat. Simply lovely. Ends up is that THT banned the use of pitch bass. Now you can do it, but not in my production. If Drake made a Hands Up song, would the scene be back? How do you want I answer to that? Or let's be serious one moment, please. Like, I don't know. If David Guetta opened a restaurant, yeah, I mean, it's kind of the same. Right? I don't know. Drake. Oh, Lord. Maybe Snoop Dogg will do a collab with 50 Cent and make a Hands Up song or art style song. I don't know.
The thing is, like, Snoop Dogg puts a feature on any song if you play him, or if you pay him. So if you have, I don't know how much he asked for, let's say $50,000. If you have that, he will rap on your song. You know, this is something he does. So
yeah. Technically,
you can get Snoop Dogg to be on a Hands Up song, but it's gonna cost you a lot of fucking money.
Yeah, I think I will lose money more than I will learn.
Oh yeah.
I think he said 250 for 16 bars with video. Yeah, 250K. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Make more sense.
That's out of budget for me.
Yeah, a bit too.
That is the price of a fucking house.
Yeah. Maybe 5K less, I could say yes, but in that case,
yeah.
it's a bit too much.
Maybe you can ask him. Maybe he can give you the Corza 10 discount.
Yeah, finally the house on the sea. Yeah.
Yeah. For him, not for you.
Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah. All right. So yeah, that was the story of that melody.
The poop song.
No, Mr. Hanky. But yeah, all right. What happens if someone remix your songs and add bootleg remix? Then it's illegal. Then I will ask for a like Van Snyder, like takedown. You know, I mean it depends also which song, you know, but an official song, you know. Or wait, because I don't catch what happens if someone remix your songs and add bootleg remix? Yeah, but a lot of guys do bootleg remix. So, you know, if it's like ripping the song and put it on YouTube like that. But if it's like, you know, rip the vocal, like let's say Live to Dance, rip the vocals, make a remix and put it on Spotify, it's something illegal, obviously, you know. It's different.
If somebody filters acapellas from my song and does a bootleg, I don't care. You have my permission. You know, I'm not gonna do anything legal. I'm not gonna come after you with a lawyer or any of that bullshit. You are free to remix it.
And then Cedric installs a virus on your PC and you have only jump for Joy Next presets. Oh my lord. Yeah, but Sam, for bootleg, I don't care. You know, a lot of guys have already done a bootleg of Beyond the Sky, or, you know, if it's just on YouTube for fun, I don't care, you know, because anyway, like the content ID most of the time recognize the original one. So at least even if you do some views with it, it comes to my pocket. But rip the vocals and upload it as your own release on Spotify, it's something different, you know. Yeah, but just YouTube upload. Yeah, I don't care. Nobody cares. Yeah, since it's a bootleg. But I think it's always better to ask the producer before, you know, for the how to say ethical thing. Yeah, it's always better to ask him, you know. But obviously. And we talk about ends up music, right? Not David Guetta hit. So it's different. Even if David Guetta...
You would be surprised because, you know, there's this dubstep producer, AU5, who's like a very popular artist and like a very famous producer. And he made a song called Million Miles where I really liked the vocals. And I did like a bootleg with it, with like filtered acapellas, you know. And I thought to myself, I'm just going to send it to him and ask for his opinion on the song. And you know what his opinion was? He gave me the official acapella to replace it in my production because he said he really likes it. So even though, you know, David Guetta is most likely going to say no because labels and all of that, it is a very complicated thing. But you would be surprised that even like high-level artists would be like, if they like your song, they might even release it. Like this is something that is happening more and more recently, where somebody makes like a I don't know, flip of your song, you know, just an unofficial remix, and if it catches on social media, they will release your song. You know, it can become official even though it wasn't official.
Yes, I get it. It's true. Obviously, if it's a very nice remix, very nice track, yeah. But most of the time with the ends up bootleg we have on YouTube, let's be real, it's like, you know, it sounds bad. So obviously, but yeah, obviously when big names get a fucking great banger with the tune they have made, yeah, why not? You know, it's extra money for everyone. It's win to win, more visibility for the other artists that start the bootleg, and yeah, win to win, win-win. So yeah. Luca Bonkers never appear with you guys in the stream. Yeah, but Luca is taking like a break from music. He was a bit tired, you know, a lot of work to do. So actually, he took a short break from the music.
And Cedric and Luca actually did a stream together. I
Yeah.
think that was either before track reviews or like between the first and second episode. You guys did like a sound production or like sound
Yeah.
synthesis stream or something like that.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. I think it was after the first track review or just before the first one. Don't remember.
Yes, especially is about to release a new song. I think next week.
Yeah.
So yeah, he still makes music.
I'm gonna try to be guest on episode 67. 67.
Brother, let me think about this. When did you start streaming?
Me?
Yeah.
The first stream I've made was with Beyond the Sky, and I think it was on March.
Really?
I think. Let me check. Why do you want to
So
know
it took
that?
us like 5 months to do 7 episodes, and he wants to be on episode 67. So in like, I don't know, 10 years probably.
Yeah. But the first episode was not on March. It was after. But basically, we did that every 2 weeks. So it means basically in like 30.
Month.
Yeah. So basically 30 weeks. No, every 2 weeks. I'm stupid. I'm tired. No, every 2 weeks. So in like one. Yeah. Wait. I'm tired. I'm fucking tired. It's too late for calculation.
The math lady. The numbers are flying. You're doing the calculations right now.
Brian, it's your suggestion. Just calculate the time. It's your suggestion. Calculate the time.
Yeah, it's like 60 more episodes. We do 2 a month, 30 months. That is 2.5 years.
But guys, you have a lot of great questions tonight, like specialty music. Why do Enzo producers use many alias? I don't know, but we don't use many alias. Back in the days, yes, it was like a standard for separate some project. But usually nowadays, you have only one alias, I think. So.
Not me. I do have many different ones, but it's because, as Cedric says, it's like they are separated. Like even though Eons Ago and then my main project are both hands up, the Eons Ago one is just like basic hands up for money, and my main project is everything that I actually enjoy producing. So that's the difference between them. And then I have other names for other projects. So yeah, it's to differentiate.
And also because of you guys, if you think about that. Like, when I released my first Monkey Warrior single, it was EDM Big Room. I think it was like in 2012. If I was released that under THT, what could be the reaction of the peoples? What is that shit? It's not hands up music. Yeah, so you have to create another alias, because otherwise the fan base that follow us for one style will not get it, and then, it's bad, it sucks, it's not hands up music, I only live for hands up music, blah 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 blah. And that's why,
Imagine if I release my not so bad remix as Justin Corza remix, people would be crying like, why are you not using the old school kick? Why are you not using the old school bass and all of that? But if I just put it out under Eons Ago remix, it's like everyone is like, hey, nice new hands up song. That's the difference,
Exactly. Who is Constructor and Jack? Nobody knows. I listened to his music a few months ago for first time, but lately I don't stop hear their music because I love his style. But I think they are too, guys. Especially Kirandian tribute song, one of my ever hands up. Nobody knows who they are.
Nobody knows.
No. Why did no major hands up label sing DJ Splash? I have no clue.
DJ Splash was not a good producer. I will say this as many times as I need to. DJ Splash was not a good producer. He was just making like 200 songs, per year. And every time you searched for like Eurodance or hands up music, you would bump into YouTube videos with his music. But the music was never good. It was just a large amount and you couldn't avoid it. I know because I have a song with them, but Cedric also does.
Yes, yeah. Get Low. But I can tell you, I don't know who they are.
Nobody
and
knows.
I don't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie on that. I don't know.
I have heard some very interesting theories over the years, but nobody knows. Nobody knows who they are. But they quit. They don't make music anymore.
Yeah. It was a secret. And a great keep secret because nobody knows. Plot twist, it's THT and Corza. I can confirm 100% it's not me. For Corza, I will not talk for him, but at least for me, it's not me.
Imagine, it is just so fascinating to me, just the idea, because everyone suspects that it's part of me and somebody else. But just imagine that Cedric has a single out with those two guys, and after so many years, he would discover that he actually made that song with me.
Oh!
that would just be so funny in my mind, But the only fun fact that I can tell you about Get Low, which is the single with them, Cedric's single with them, is that I made the cover for that song. All right, the cover artwork for that song was made by me.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was involved in that song.
Yeah, me too.
By doing the cover. You too, yeah.
But by doing the music. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. I don't know who they are. I don't know. I don't even know which social media we used back in the days for communicate. I think it was on Facebook. How did you know that?
How did I know that?
Hey!
How would I know that?
Oh! Maybe you are.
No, it's not me. But I remember I also talked to them somewhere, somehow. So it was Facebook.
That's why. That's why. Ay. Justin is A in constructor and
I am the end. I am the end. Exactly.
All right, guys. I think it's like 6 hours and 10 minutes we are in stream. So I think I will stop the stream for tonight. I'm starting to be a bit tired, and yeah. So thanks everyone to be there with us, to have joined the stream, and to stay until 3 a.m. So a long streams.
Crazy. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, everyone.
Basically, I don't know. We will see with Ferenc what we will do the next time and how many demo we will get on the Discord. But basically every 2 weeks we stream, but it's not yet. We are not sure for the next one yet, so we will we will see, and I will keep you updated on the Discord about that. I don't think I will stream next Saturday alone but like I have said, holidays, so spend time with my son. Probably I will do a barbecue, so like that you have the reason. But starting September I will try to have a planning, and try to make more music, live stream, maybe live talks also at some point with some other guests. I will see. So I will keep you updated about that. So guys, thank you to be there with us tonight. Justin, like usual, thank you to review the tracks with me and to be here.
Yeah, thank you for inviting me for the 7th time. And thank you everyone for staying up this late with us. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you got some good feedback if you sent us a song. Let's do this again sometime soon. Yeah, sure. All right, guys. So thank you and have a good night. Thank you. Bye-bye, guys.